Okay. What's this? Thank you, Vampire! Thank you so much! Who's here? Meg Santos, Kiwi, Frigate, JP, Ghost, Dan, Sagittarian, hi Savage, and Jesse, and Justin, and Joe Pax, and Easy, and John, and Benny, and Lucy, and Lily. Happy birthday! Everyone else. Hi. 6 months. Thank you, Vampire. This is a crop. Oh my god, 5. Thank you, Davy. 4 months. Thank you so much. Uh-oh, Jopax, what did you vote for? This is a crop. Of course it is. Oh, anime mother hair. I gotta go take it down. I realized, did I say this on stream? I realized why all the photos are turning out so anime mom. I don't think I shared this. It's because I've started holding the camera like lower, so you get the kid perspective looking up. What the hell? I gotta hold it back up like, no. Ew! Don't type that. Don't type that, don't think that. Take that back. The giant? Yay! Take a photo of your 4090. Curls. Thanks, Frigate! Community train? Aren't they all? Whoa! This is a rare community train. Gift emotes! For how long? My emotes are... Reach level 2 to gift... I'm learning more. Security cam angle, I like that. Yeah. Walter White fly episode angle. Thank you, Lily. On your birthday, you're gonna gift the community. That's beautiful. Yay! You've unlocked 2 emotes for chat. Wait. What? For how long? Whoa! Thank you, GB! Can we use the emotes yet, or it has to end? Cool. I like it easy. I do. I do. I don't really want to spoil anything, but he always just had like a lot of... He had so much luck. Like, he is insanely intelligent, but I liked how he just seemed untouchable by the plot and all the other characters. But it's such an anticlimactic kind of... Yeah, I like it a lot. I like everything that show's ever done. Yeah, but I miss him. It's okay because I'm rewatching. He's coming back. Yeah. Well, it hasn't ended for me yet. What if the final episode I hate it? Cheshire Cat. Ooh, that's really cool. I like that. Maybe I will. No, there's no... Of course I don't. There's no way. What if it Game of Thrones is you in just the final episode? How could it possibly do that? Well, without spoilers, I guess if a character that was no longer around came back and killed Jimmy, just stabbed him. No, because even that, I'm sure it would be cool. Like, what? Final is peak? Oh god. Well, the last one I saw was wonderful. Walt Jr. shoots him. I'd fucking love that. Soul kinda forgot he was a lawyer. Okay, no, if something to do with Walter White, I could hate it. I could hate the whole show. No, I couldn't, because it's just been so good. Jimmy burns down Albuquerque and then rides a dragon. That would be confusing. But I feel like I'd be okay with it. Shit. You haven't got the pufferfish? Lucky. 2,000. Thank you, Justin. Ew! Don't do that. Leave Dark Souls to Friday? I don't think it will even be by Friday. Probably this weekend. 4 remotes! Oh, what are they gonna be? Hey, Dodge. Yep. The number of non-contributors who receive rewards increases. Oh, we're not all gonna get them. Esoteric. Are you asking Bob what the meaning of esoteric? Kugelfisk. Yeah. Hi, Bingo. You're asking me. My name's not Bob. I don't know. I don't know what this game is, but D&D rules. You couldn't hit me. I'm like Wesker. What's he doing? What? Why? Oh, it's huge. I'm sure it will be better than Dark Souls. Dark Souls is a crusty old 2011 game. Far Cry 4 was better than Dark Souls. Easily. Like their wing. Crusty. Ancient. Hi, Lemming. I'm out of line. I'm engagement farming. Please, leave me. Let me. Ew! What the? This is an evil stream. This is evil. Thank you, Clearwing. I hope we all enjoy it. I always enjoy my time here, so. Engagement farming. Oh, Lemming, thank you so much. But he didn't turn into a Yeti. I feel like I dreamed that entire DLC. You choose to spend your free time here. It's truly a choice. Yeah. I turned into a Yeti last night. Don't you engagement farm all your video game men? No, a lot of them I don't want it to be marital. Hey, aren't those Yeti mics good? Oh, what the hell? It's not good. Oh. Oh. My first mic was, a Razer. I can't remember what it was called. I sort of remember what it looked like, but not even really that well. That's concerning, because it was only like 2 years ago. It was pink. I did Blood Dragon, yeah. It was so fun. I really liked it. I liked it a lot. The DLC, it's about Yetis. But they're not like fun companions that talk to you, they just kill you. Oh, the train! So who gets the emotes? You didn't get... What the hell? But you contributed. Oh, because you have them. I can't tell if I got anything. Red Dead Redemption Bigfoot DLC? I killed them all. By accident. I didn't know there was DLC. I have everything. Did you get that? The goose? I like that one. I can't remember. I don't think it was DLC. I think that was just in the game because I do remember the incident with them. Okay, look. That was part of Undead Nightmares? Oh. All I can remember is Sepulchre, genuinely. And the ending, the very ending. Oh, I'm starting to remember it. The horses. They were cool. I had my RGB horse of like pestilence or something. Oh, the quotes lady! That was great too! Yeah. Hi, Dolph. Yeah, Sepulchre. It was. It was a long time. Yeah. What was the solution? I had to get up on a wagon? Or... Why did I say that? Probably Sepulchre brain damage. You thought it said Bob? That's why I was... who are you talking to? My name is Slow. Sepulchre is the name of a cemetery in Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmares. It is bugged and will not end. If you play that game, you will be there for eternity. As we found out. Yeah, I like that. Power up. Oh my god, no. No. I don't want to play Sepulchre for eternity. That would be bad. Oh, that would be bad. Yeah, I did, Justin. I did. But Steam refunded my refund request. Like that? Yeah. I'm glad they did address it because they didn't have to, I don't think. But it wasn't sincere enough. I don't want to be in Sepulchre for eternity, Anonymous. I'm a little surprised I got a refund because they're gonna take all the AI assets out. So, well, the AI assets that they've owned up to. So, like, technically you don't have to refund people, but, it was misleading, yeah, originally. Yeah. And I did say in my thing, like, I don't want my money contributing to practices like this, so, yeah. They could have just copy-pasted E33s. You were lied to. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. But they don't have to disclose, right? I don't know what the new Steam rules are. They changed it the start of this year, but I'm not sure what. They didn't say what the changes were, just that it's different. And it's such a fucking lie. Wait. The E33 thing was... Maybe it was a placeholder. Maybe it was. I don't think it was, but it could be. These are fucking disgusting images to look at. Like, they look like garbage. Someone would have caught that. No, I wasn't under 2 hours. I had 9 hours in Crimson Desert, and they still refunded it, which was really good. These images are everywhere. They're so apparent, and it's just the amount of them. Like, there's nothing original in there, so it's not like they started replacing them. Indie horror games use AI art. You know, that's kind of meta. My summer car did? Hollow Knight would never, because I know where they live. And I'll be coming. I'm gonna dig under their establishment. Like fucking Hallow Nest. What a deep nest. Yeah, they're from Adelaide. Isn't that cool? Yeah, they're the only thing here. Yep. Sometimes I hear the distant screams as they're playtesting the new DLC. Yeah. Three of the population. Yeah. Oh, there was a French article where they said we used placeholders. That makes me feel a little less bitter towards them, because they admitted it before being caught. Branch. Sorry. BD3, it's so clearly made by humans in all the other aspects. From what I played at Crimson Desert, I can't say the same. So they're definitely hiding some other AI uses that, like I said yesterday, we can't find them out about that stuff. We can guess and speculate and be like, well, this seems a little bit, but there's just no hard proof like there is with an image, so yeah. I'm glad they apologized and there's been backlash, because I don't want this to become a thing, a recurring thing with games, you know? And hopefully the negative reception just outdoes what? The extra thousands of dollars you have to spend for artists, or the extra like week of development time. Hello? Hello? Do you think if a game has no narrative, there's temptation to use AI? No. I think you either have the temptation to use AI or you don't, regardless of anything else. It's the same as like if you cheat on your partner. You're either morally going to or not. It's not really... You think the translations are AI? See? But we can't prove it. We just... It's like a gut feeling. That's true as well. Like, they are a smaller team. Best indie game of 2025. Well, I'd assume if it's for one language, it's for all of them. Maybe not English, because that's such a huge... Crimson Desert lied, and cheating is lying, so they cheated on me. Yeah, my refund. Yep. Isn't that great? Yeah. Yeah, made me feel fondly towards Steam. I don't even want to speak that name. Never mind. Tedium and annoyance is part of the artistic process. Yep. Yep. Got their just crimson desserts. That's another good one. That's a good one. What did Frigate say last night about... It was a good one. And then AJ said, oh, another good one. It's a desert because of the AI water usage. It's great. It's great. Hi, Pancake. Well, it's also just... humans can translate better than any machine because they understand emotion and intent behind... Like, they can change a passage of text to convey the meaning, not just the words. Crimson deserted. Oh, it's the truth, AJ. It was great. Yeah. Yeah. Esoteric Ebb? I don't know either, Kiwi. I was gonna ask you. It's like a Disco Elysium looking D&D rules game. That's all I know as well. Dialects and slang, exactly. Like, to make it sound authentic, it has to be done by a human. Don't at Grok in this chat. I'm excited to see it too. I just want to see... I really need to see some art right now. Like, I need something healthy, you know? Oh, get down. I'm waiting for Mana Lord's updates. I always ask Nick, but your house flipper lot is art. It sounds like sarcasm. Mana Lord's added a ton? Ooh. I'm looking forward to it. But I really have played so much of what's already available, so... Companies hiring artists and paying them a fair wage is not the bare minimum. Yeah. Yeah. We talked about it a lot yesterday, but like it has become a culture war thing. And so people are vocal on both sides, like, but it is just so... They're like peasants, like, on their knees before the king, like, no, my lord, please. Please do not apologize on behalf of your evils. For us, mere folk. Like, do you need your boots cleaned, my lord? Wait, never mind. Never mind. Because that's what they're doing, but not, it's not the same. It's not the same. It's silly. It's silly. Whereas we're like the nearby villages outside the castle, you know, integrity, pitchforks. Oh. Where did that come from? The forced shoey? Was that Far Cry 4? I can't remember. A prison guard did that to someone. Right. Right. Well, it wasn't a shoey, it was more like a war crime. Yeah, a little bit of torture. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, I don't think... No. Who did I side with? Okay, so the ending I got, I went to see Pagan Min and I sat down and had dinner with him, and then I put my mom's ashes up there, and then he flew away in a helicopter. So that... Oh, unless you mean Amita, I sided with her. Yeah. And I shot Sabal in the head, which I'm interested... Can you not do that? It seemed like a choice you make. But then the cutscene with Pagan Min afterwards, where he's like, who did you kill? Never mind, it doesn't matter. That seemed like the only version of that cutscene. Maybe he says that no matter what, even if you don't kill either of them. Oh no. Yep. Far Cry 4, I still had fun playing it, but it was, from what I can remember of 5, and compared to 3 that we just played, nowhere near their level. Just so lacking in memorable characters. Like Pagan Min is the only one. It's an interesting concept, the war between the two. But there's just nothing there. There's no dialogue with them, or... You 100%ed 5? Whoa! I liked Pagan and Amita? Name 5 characters. Pagan Min, Amita, Sabal, Robbie Ray, RJ. Done. And good, because I was... Oh no, Nor. Paul Deplore. Yuma. I think that's it. You think Joseph Seed is forgettable? Not to me. Not to me. He is a little... He doesn't really have that much going on. Like, he's a little plain. But I don't know, it works. It works. Cult leader. Works for me. Especially since he's supported by his family and they're all great as well. The sunglasses are a great touch. Like, they really add a lot. They add a lot. Oh, he's a humble man. That's my only thought about the no shot. A demonstration of his humility. Well, the only reason 4 didn't get live action trailers is because Troy isn't Asian, so they just couldn't do that. Yeah. The 3, 5, 6, they all had them. Did 6 have live action trailers? I know they had a bunch of live action Gus stuff. Surely they did. Oh, he did it twice. Shit. Shit. He is Gus. What was his name? Anton. And I only remember that because they just picked a different psychopath name. They said, make him Gus from Breaking Bad, but he needs to be called Hannibal Lecter. What? He did get a bunch of shit? Okay, you know what? Good. Good. I do understand, like, they just wanted a good performer who could make a good memorable villain after Voss, so I get it. But I think Pagan just maybe should have been a white guy. You know? Either that or cast someone else. And he is so great in the role, like the rest of the story and everything about the game is so far below him. Like, he gets on screen and he just gives such a, like, it's just such a performance. They're not gonna get shit no matter what. No. Just cast the appropriate person. Like Voss, it's not difficult. Far Cry 4 was after The Last of Us? Wow. Wait. Wow. Okay, look, I had thought about that. It's not even a discussion. Like, obviously a white guy shouldn't play anyone but a white guy. That's the end of it. It's hard to remember the first Last of Us because they updated every like 4 years, so I can't really remember it either. The last time I watched it, which was like last year, it was the version that came out like a year ago, and it looks so good. They're allowed to update The Last of Us for eternity, okay? Other games don't need remakes, but that one does. Wait, the thought that couldn't be repeated on stream? There's so many. Okay. If I could... Naughty Dog, don't listen. Are you gone? Okay. If I could subscribe to a lifetime where I just pay like $1,000 now and then I get the updated Last of Us versions every 5 years till I die, I would. I would. It's like a season pass for life. No, don't tell Naughty Dog. Well, you do. It's. I want it, so it's okay. Hi, Neil. Stop! You're scaring me. Is this a controller game? I don't know. I don't even know what the gameplay is. No. Well, can anyone else weigh in? Anyone else in the world? It's just clicking. Is it really? Okay. Really? Did I play disco on controller though? Okay, it is clicking. Okay. Is that insane? Maybe I didn't. You can use WASD. Ugh. Well, I am insane, so true. You liked it a lot? Good. Good. Dance pad? Esoteric Ebb? Dance pad disco. That's fun. Okay, good Ghost. You're like the opposite end from Frigate. Okay. I'll do mouse. I haven't played a mouse and keyboard game a long time. What would have been the last one? I can't even remember. But to be fair, I can't remember what we've played like last month, so. Tainted Grail? I thought I played both of those on No Oblivion, yeah. I know. What did we play last month? Oh, God. Wow. I don't know. I really can't remember. Oh, Resident Evil! Of course. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't we do 6, 7, 8, 9 in a row? Oh no, we did 6, 7, 8 and then stopped. And did Far Cry? No. Stop! Stop! Okay, let's play the game. Oh, stop. Oh, Neo 3, that was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot. Oh, and the Dark Pictures games. Yep. Yep. They were all fun. I'm not sure why I can't store that memory. Boyfriend Dungeon, that was the best. That was the most fun. I liked that one a lot. Ugh, Bolt. You know I do. The reason I always get rejected in dating sims is because I'm attracted to characters that would reject me. So it's a dark cycle. I'm not sure what to do about that. But I don't want to break the cycle. Oh yeah. Rejected forever, that's not what I want. No. No. It's about the journey. and then being rejected at the end of the journey. Yep. Well, both those things happened with Astarion. He rejected me and killed me. I like him. Holy moly. Should I make myself? Strength -2. This is me. Punching bag. Okay, your natural bodily prowess. Yeah, that's not really me. As a man, it's only proper for you to own your figure and its capabilities. Yeah. Yeah. Become a zealot. Okay. Oh? I want to be violent and manly. Oh! A low strength cleric. Afraid of women. Doesn't care about quests. It's not me. Dex. Oh, that's me. That's me. Balance, poise, the haste with which you express a witty remark. Oh, that's so me. It's the feeling of self-preservation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's me! Wait. Oh no, that's if you're low dex. That's not me at all, of course not. I'm extremely fast. So fast. Constitution? Who needs it? Who needs it? These artworks, I like these a lot. Is it made by a human though? Never mind. Ew. Oh! Low constitution can't handle the pain. Okay. Intelligence. Simple, pure, unadulterated ego. That's me. I'm all of these. Are we voting for someone? Wisdom, separate from intelligence. It is your belief in the heart of all folk. Ugh. That's not me. Selfless. Ugh. Okay. Charisma. Well, yeah, 100%. Yep. Eloquence, confidence. That's me. Oh. Hi, Nishka. Which ones am I most? It did say low dex is slow, which that's kind of me. That is me. And the constitution, well, well, I gotta handle the pain. People pleaser? There's a pre-built... I like Trickster. Oh. I like this one too. Trickster or Unstable. I like this music. Am I a human male cleric? Oh, at least it's not a warrior. For their approval. That's not me at all. I'm just gonna do what I did in Disco and make myself and then reap the consequences. Ooh. That's cool. When I did the D&D quiz, I got Druid. Dad Cleric. Ooh. I'm not a punching bag. Oh, what the hell? The boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. I'm gonna pick this. Okay. Don't comment on it. Great. Okay. This is me. 0 strength, extremely dexterous, no wisdom. This is me. People pleaser. Okay. A high dexterity cleric does yoga. "5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The weakest cleric in Norvik. Yet quick and nimble. Ready to get the job done. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to get a ton of loot. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8. How many? What? Aww. 7 strength. Is that what I am? Fucking hell. 7? Oh, 7. The ebb? My camera, should I move it? Oh, it's just like disco. This is Jor. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Oh, nice. My name is Ran. Am I called Jor or are you called Ran? Ran. Is that it? I don't think you're called that very often. No, you are not. Which is quite embarrassing when you think about it. Ran? It doesn't sound right. No. No one calls you by your name. Yeah, nobody likes you, boo-hoo. This is a charisma success, by the way. What? You are often referred to as cleric. Okay, so the traits are personalities, because I don't want charisma. And I don't have any wisdom either. Shit. Wait. Didn't they used to call you Dick Ass? So my name is... Yes! Speak it! Okay. It's Dick Ass Rogue. Oh. No. Doesn't sound that good when you say it out loud. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What is this? An interrogation? I'll look around. It's more than darkness. It's nothing. All around you. What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. The job. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Not sure any answer is good here. Just go with whatever works in the moment. I'm a sneaky little rogue. A dashing one at that. Thanks, Dex. Despite everything, you are now a rogue. Oh, I picked that. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? Goal. Would be nice to get out of this dark pit for one. The goblin chieftain, she needs you. Why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what though. You should probably lie. Tell him you're collecting taxes or something. That'd be fun. I'm the tithe collector. Yeah, that should scare him. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. Has to be. It is the Asgalists. Yes, they are decent. Possibly. I failed. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. Hey, shut your mouth, intelligence. That is you, no one else. Well, we've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices. Thanks to the revolutionary free striders. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. And I think you know exactly what that is. Actually... I'm apolitical. Perfection. No one can get mad at you, and everyone will love you. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. Did I pass the test? Oh, it's like Stray, the soundtrack. Artwork by humans. I didn't know that. Ew! Okay. March 22nd. Does he use the real date? And it was just off by one? What the? A fresh start. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you've slept for days. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. Ready for the quest to continue. Okay. A circular stone chamber, a storage for apples and corpses. Those piles of apples, is this Tolstad? I see. Apples and corpses. Get the fuck out of here. Now. Check your stuff? What stuff? Your hands dot around your pouch and uniform. Panic, sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Charisma is not an ally, okay? Your legs shake, tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Thank you, wisdom. Oh wait, what's this about a quest? Oh yes, a quest. Interact with highlighted words to receive a glossary entry. Oh. Earth! Your god. Be blessed. Do I remember everything? Not sure. Do you have some sort of amnesia? No. Just remember it. Your thoughts are scattered. But your memory is intact. Okay, but what's the quest? You got a job. The tea shop job. Okay. The tea shop job. Yep. The tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. A quest? I like those. They're dangerous. You might not make it. Okay, how much time do I have? Until the election, which is in 5 days. I remembered intelligence. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Just a job. So I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the Towers. The Towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as OACN. Cleric, a servant of a god deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. My god is... Oh my god, is it called Earth, like League of Legends? I don't think that's right. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. Is it Earth? To be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. What is that supposed to mean? Can I think about this first? Time is limited. Oh, it's just a lot to... Holy... Oh, fuck! I'm at 1 HP. You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. You must consume an apple now. There are many apples here, and corpses. Corpses? What the hells is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. I'm so very confused. That's usually the case. Just go to work, you know? Get shit done. One step at a time. Thanks, wisdom. I don't think I should eat the corpse apples, you know? I'm okay at 1 HP. It's a corpse. Shit. Hello? Cold corpse. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of a someone. Oh, I really like the soundtrack. I am low constitution, low strength, and low wisdom. They seem like the most important ones. Maybe not strength. Sir? You can't sleep down here. There's no response. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Curious behavior to lie perfectly still under a blanket like this. Perhaps he requires assistance. Sir? Please don't ignore me. It's the silent treatment, huh? Funny. If you wish to commune with the corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with dead. Speak with dead. A third-level necromantic spell allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions, as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw. Oh. He's dead. I'm gonna check. I gained experience. Underneath you find the cold corpse of a human. Human. Tall and beautiful, like yourself. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. The coast, also known as Jorah's Realm. It is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It's theorized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jorah into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits, and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. Esoteric. The magic of Jorah and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Jorah, the name of our realm. Also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Wizard. A book-learned arcane spellcaster. Typically plays Jorah's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Jorah's strings. The ley lines of esoteric power that holds the realm together. Era. Modern scholars divide history on Jorah into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras, although this was easier when the arcanists of Old Dimenor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees on the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. The current era has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in reeds. The name is subject to change. Reeds, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is a temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Cool. Old Dimenor, a term for Dimenor, often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Some say it with sarcasm, some say it with pride, some say it with fear. Coast War, a near-century spanning conflicts between every great nation of the arcane era. It is League of Legends. Scholars estimate it claimed more than half of the entire human population. It is said to have begun in 398 AE by the inciting spark of the assassination of Priestess Ilona, and it generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Thazan in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Arcane Era. The 4th out of 5 eras, when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust. Arcanist. The Majorcrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Dimenor. Also a very minor political party in Norvik. I know what Old Dimenor is. Yep. Wait. Charisma's weighing in. Old Dimenor, today it's called Reeds. They changed the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. Diminor. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-free strider or lives under a rock. Okay, thanks. Thanks. Looking over him, you find hair. Pale skin. He's got a beard. And he was alive once. Yeah, this guy looks fresh. Like he could just sit up and talk to you. Yep. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher, you succeed. Easy. So easy. There's something strange here. This isn't a regular gentle repose. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except... what? There's also a marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside. That is the marking of PR, potential revivification. This guy can be revived? Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Yes, I got that, Charisma. A type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for the resurrection of the fallen holder, given they're under the age of 75. There are many spells that do this. Yep. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, who knows? Fair enough. You cover up the corpse once more. So I could cast Revivify on this guy? Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to why should you? A third level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue-collar corpse? Who was this guy? Just a man. A dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house, clearly. The apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been one hell of a deal to put those two together. It's okay to loot him? Yeah, why not? In fact, loot everything. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in trouble. No one will know. I'm gonna trifle. Yeah, but you wouldn't tell anyone. Oh. Shit. Earth sees all and understands. The tea shop. I am a rogue. Yeah. Okay. I'm one apolitical. Oh, wonderful. Hello? A vase of leaves. Smells lovely. The game did say loot everything, so I don't feel bad about taking anything. One dex -1. I'm kind of too charismatic. I love incense IRL. Yep. Dex says loot everything. No, the game said that. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Oh. I'm gonna weigh it in my hands. It's heavy. I wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It is still quite wet. Should I? Should I wear this? No. Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. Well, I mean, I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The path of being a rogue is becoming even more familiar. I'm supposed to be a druid. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slop. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. The Norvikian crown. The official currency of Norvik suffered heavy inflation during the years of... Oh my god, Earth is dead? A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. The day your god died. Norvik used to celebrate this with fervor when you were little, as many fanatics believed he would return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. It's not yours, though. It's the city's. Never strength. Earth's passing drink and feasting with family and friends, mostly used to ignore the darkness of winter outside. Ah, strength. You can't just use it for anything. Shut up! It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now go put on your cloak and reallocate some resources. Right. I will. Please don't put it on. It's not disgusting. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it's not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware this city is very much in need of change. Oh, change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. I think you should fight more. I'll take the apples away. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in the heart. No one asked you strength. These old things are still around. A remnant of blindness and decay. Hard to let go of old national pride. But progress will always lead the way. Are these rare? No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. The central city of Ascani. Last bastion of humanity. It was founded upon the end of the Reconquest in 468, 70 years ago. Ascan, one of the 8 bands along the coast. Can I pray here? To what exactly? I'll think about it. You may pray as you wish. Thank you, wisdom. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Oh. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogues. Each cast expends 1 spell slot of the corresponding level. What other gods are there? Is this blasphemous? Many. You know of a few. I want to know about Tokig the Gambler. A trickster. The type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Ilum the Mender. A real lady, this Menda. You've had the stories, beautiful, terrifying, all the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart until his dying breath. Though most men have a story like that, so it's probably more a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond, even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilum stayed away from each other's business, officially at least. An ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Their great woodsland stands at the border between Ascan and Reeds. Goddess who established the Ilum Empire. She was kind of a big deal before she died last century. She died a couple decades before Earth did. Respond. Nowadays the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Okay, Earth, father of Norvik. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. Like a father you're never able to surpass, or something like that. Lady Fair? The halfling deity of Ascan, but she only had that divine spark for a few days before being slain. It is said she led 5,000 halflings through the snowy hills filled with foul foes. Never once were they spotted. I'm afraid you're not too familiar with the Ford Nips goddess, nor how to pray to her. I'm done. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. You take a deep breath and begin your prayer. And tranquility. I'll think about the tea shop. You let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. Your goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. Okay. The election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask those around you what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Contemplate my class. Identity is not easy. Hello, Anon? It's everything, from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Can I return here when I have more things to think about? Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Guys, when I'm praying, fuck off. You made me swear at the shrine. Preparing spells. To the right, you may view a list of all your available spells. In order to cast spells, you need to first prepare them. Approaching shrines. For each spell you wish to prepare, fill in its empty slot to the right. You may only prepare a spell if you have a spell slot of the corresponding level available. To the bottom left, you may view your current spell slots. Each circle represents one slot which you may expend to cast a spell. You may only cast spells when there is a use for them. When a spell is castable during specific situations and dialogues, the spell tile button of that particular spell will be lit up. Spell tile buttons can be found next to your spell slots. This is all I got? I'm garbage. I'm garbage, Earth. Wait, can't I heal here through divine assurance or something? Yes? Possibly. The gods are kind to you. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. Oh, -3 because I removed the apples! So the gods do care. Or maybe I just believe in myself. Is this a waste? I only have 1 HP. Oh, fuck. I'm not worshipping you anymore, I'm moving on to the trickster god. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you, mend you. Oh! Wait, I'm so sorry about what I said, Earth. Earth. It's not Earth. Well, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there is something you've missed. What were those words? The ones you learned at the towers? Your wisdom. Divine scripture where it does not belong. Oh my god, yoink. Am I bothering you off by kneeling at the shrine over and over? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Shield of Faith. Any loss of hit points is reduced by 1. What the hell? Maybe I can sell these apples. Trifold? You stare at the pile of apples. Walk away if you know what's good for you. Apples are good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. Thank you, Red! Oh. So nice, thank you. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here or below. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No. It's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? It's not really a question of could, it's a question of do you have the time? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. Apple boy? Earth will heal me. I'll take the bad ones out first. Most of the apples appear fine to you, but you move away a handful that look at you funny. That's a lot of apple. Yes. I'm gonna start eating. You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. The first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Maybe this will be easy. Number 2 goes well at first. Then you feel something rumbling. I'm just gonna eat one more. A rotten core. Oh, and something hard. Okay. Keep it up! There could be something good in the pile. No, 1, 2, 3. Fool me wrong. A weak choice, but understandable. You want more apples. But maybe not the spoiled ones. Even the apple boy couldn't handle all that oozing stuff. For the love of... Please stop saying that name. Your thoughts are interrupted by the sound of something light and hard hitting the ground. A small sharp rock. A shiny stone? That's decent loot. Take it. Did it come from one of the apples? How queer. Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Red! For 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. As you weigh it in your hand, a tingle shoots up your arm. Tetanus. Oh, esoteric. A shard. It is connected with a string. These rare shards of joy can be consumed to unlock failed ability checks. Normally, checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. Take care, Easy. I really want to eat those apples. Voting card, -1 intelligence. A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnar Hemlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties on the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Okay. You pick up the surprisingly thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The card is slightly torn and has clearly been drenched at some point. At the top it says, Rust Court, in big bold lettering. Means voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. 5 days remaining. There's an election. It was nice not to think about it for once. You've prepared all your life for this. It's time for change, baby. We've never had one of those before. Very neat. Finally, your voice will be heard. How does this thing work? After you pick it up at a district office, you only need to check the box of one of the 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. Although in your case, you need to write the name of the party you want in the corner along with a signature, since you filled out every box like an idiot. If you really believe in democracy, you should make sure not to lose it. Democracy. Said to originate from early Arcane-era civilizations in Old Dimenor, it is the rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Strength, we're not voting for them. The Inheritors of Earth's Will. A theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts holds the Home Lord and the palace holds the Law Lord. Unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the palace district in which most central authority resides. Palace District, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. Free Strider. The new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Free Cities, a collection of city-states and reeds, all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them, one way or another. Reads the leftovers, the center of the Coast War, which ripped the entire band apart. Today it's a shining beacon of everything modern and pretty and new and so on. Asgalist. The workers who build this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? That's all? Okay. Agrarian. Those who live off the earth. Simple farmers, people of the land, the common clay of Ascani fields. Their political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Asgalists. Oh, Arcanist. Party of magic. Sounds like a hoot. And finally, the last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want, or just leave it empty for a null vote. The box next to each party is filled in with a smudge checkmark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Are these all the parties? No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and the various guild parties. The Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Cool. Hedonist Party, worship the gambling god. I'm a rogue. Yum. I'm gonna kill this undead. This undead fucker. Hi, Prophet. Oh. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. I'm just gonna stare at him. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. This a dead guy? Damn. Try not to get bit. What's your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. Why is this man not listening to me? This is a reanimated corpse. What's he doing? Seems to be fussing over the apples or something. Hard worker. Respect. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps walking, slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. The Free Strider Revolution will be good for this city, I think. Don't you? Oh yes, they'll bring the fortune of reeds to every corner of the coast. The zombie just keeps moving apples. Uh-oh. Open trade with the free cities of reeds will make us all rich. The fleshy bowl plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. Sir, are you a member of the undead? Not even a groan. How disappointing. Should I defeat this zombie? That'd be pretty scary. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you. No offense. With your fingers fumbling about in his mouth, your grip over the fancy magical tooth slips and he bites down. Ouch. You instinctively move your hands away, but he still gets a quick nibble in. You're in his mouth? This guy, he just won't move. Excuse me. I don't remember how undead work, and am I infected? Hello? Trifling. Viskin. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. Bow before this creature. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease. It's as if it is almost there, but just not quite. Mr. Beast smile. Can I bow? I'll just look around. Books and flasks litter the circular chamber. It's dimly lit and damp. There are several corpses present. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. Prime condition? You're always in your prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So not dead, just a bit wet. How did I end up in a river? I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad? A sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of River Torna, home of Jor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on Tolstad right now. Water Lane, the largest trade port in Norvik, located in a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It is a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges. One of the great crafted wonders of the world. There are 7 bridges over River Torna, connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. The I woke up in a lich ass tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I must have slipped. Happens all the time. All the time, he repeats. I can confirm. Oh. The pale man glances at the ledger next to him. 5 cases this year alone. Oh. Who are these fishermen? River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Water Lane. That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. So, I am, in fact, alive. The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. I have some other questions. I think. -2 because there's a zombie downstairs. What the... There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. That's not an appropriate response. Apologies, cleric. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. Short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep. Monster, short for monstrosity. Wow. A quick movement in the lower left cheek. His expression actually changed. Don't trust his words. However, I will have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. The Halfway Bridge tribe, commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential despite their small size. Led by Lady Miska Sageleaf, with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden. A dwarven-built citadel sitting at the southernmost tip of Tolstad. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Goblin, short and green. Got claws and fangs, little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. This one's underlined. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Hmm? What do you mean, cleric? The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. No, you're... Ost. We'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Aww. The kobold gives a screeched yell. Yes, master. I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so of course, I'll be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG, Pest Control Guild. One of the oldest guilds in Norvik. They're supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. These days, they are so bogged down in requests from citizens and the city that they usually have backlogs for months. He's up there, so cute. Hi, Tremere. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Kinda sounds like Pile Abyss. Holy shit, he just keeps going. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It is because of great men like you that the city still stands. I'm sure a good word to your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop, this patriarch. A top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics, each at the towers. Lord Patriarch, the commander of city forces and top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently Lord Akasam holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He is a withdrawn leader over 80 years of age and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. Oh my god, here we go. Here we go. He's going circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue. I'm gonna resist his incredible oratory power. Oh, fuck. As the pale man blabbered on, you attempted to gather your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on, just open your mouth and say something, damn it. I think that... I agree. And whatever compromise we do end up at, I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise? Stop muttering, just say it. I'm trying! Your screech echoes throughout the chamber. For the first time, you see a genuinely baffled expression appear on his face. He keeps staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. Then he says, Cleric, with all due respect, I just died. Perhaps you should see a professional. His comment hits you in the heart and soul. Your legs are shaking. I believe we are done with this particular topic. Anything else you needed? Oof. I require assistance with some things. Of course, Cleric. Anything for the city. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively fortvivlad. A dwarvish word meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain. Complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. Thank you. I don't mean to tell you what to do, Cleric, but there is a certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. What rumor? Just common murmuring. Lady Miskish Sageleaf is her name. She is down in the Goblin Garden. Of course you've heard of her. Yeah, well, he mentioned her earlier. Charisma. Lady Sageleaf is quite famous. She leads one of the 3 goblin tribes exonerated by Earth after the conquest. The conquest, the correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. The Reconquest. A historical event in Norvik. It began with Earth's landing in 466 and is said to have been finished by 468, when Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed in the ruins of Tulan Katel. It is a point of contention if it should be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that one. They call her the Dragon of Tolstad. She sounds scary. She is. Treat her with respect, Cleric. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so far as to call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Wait, this is part of the job? Talking with some pretty goblin queen? You may find her at the southern tip of Tolstad, the pale man says, and keeps scribbling on his papers in front of you. He does not value your time. So, what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. Can you teach me magic? A slight smirk creeps onto his face. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. And of course, here. Oh, so charming. Oh, he's so charming. If the target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. After that, they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be useful to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. That's a great shortcut to charming people. Although you gotta be careful with the fallout. If you care about such things. Could you explain the very basics of spellcasting? Oh? I mean, of course. As a wizard, you memorize your spells before casting them. As an arcane cleric, you must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs, by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? There's the Temple of Earth, of course. It's just up the stairs, past the pillar. You've heard the Tolstad Temple will act as a polling place for the district on election day. There's also one on Waterlane View, I believe, past the trade post. You'll find more hidden around every corner, I can promise you that. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the Great Library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. Oh. You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. This guy's trying to help you? You must have a vested interest in your job then, somehow. Now, Tolstad is filled with all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am. He nods and goes back to writing. That's all. Very well. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant Ost. Can I try casting on you instead? He stares at you. A glare. Waste of a spell slot, I'm afraid. You believe him. Ominous. Who the hell is this guy? You should go now. You called me cleric. I did, yes. Because you are a cleric. Don't make an ass of yourself. Too late for that. Okay. I'm not a cleric. No way. Interesting. What are you then? Not even a question. You're obviously... I'm a sexy rogue. The pale man stares at you in silence for a few seconds. Hell yeah. Eventually he turns back to his documents. Exciting. His face does not show excitement. Okay, that's all the help I need, thanks. Great. Anything else you wanted to ask? Godlike. Close. You glare at the pale man, who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earth God member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. I wish you luck with your endeavors. I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick. Like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. No. At least he's not hitting on you. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry. I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Hi, Preston. He's so nice to me. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of River Torna. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. Leave, now. Double click. Who are you voting for? And then I'll vote for them too. Advantage in esoteric events. The Silverline timepiece never shows the correct time of day. It is always at least 10 hours out of alignment, no matter how anyone tries to correct it. At a touch, you can feel the faint magic pulsating within. The wielder gains a greater perception of esoteric happenings and occurrences within 200 feet. Yum! Should have eaten these before I died. Can I equip? Wonderful. I'm intelligent. Holy. Wow. Yes! A common potion known to allow knowledge to stick more easily. Grants a minor intelligence increase for a week. Wait. The game's only 5 days. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's my first succeeded dice roll. Can I take these? Thank you. Incense for spell slots. Okay. Hi, Gwen. I can't read. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. You have to click Behold. Oh. Masters say you behave. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. You are a kobold. Not question. Next. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's not a question. Quick, save it. I'm a genius. Kobolds. What are they good for? Many things. Shooting human for one. What are you voting in the upcoming election? Angry human party. But they hate kobolds. No, they do good. Strong men lead. Bright tomorrow. I want to ask you something else. I do not, but okay. That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Okay. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. Do you have a license for that crossbow? My crossbow, not yours. Yelgan's Accord, a signed agreement between districts in Norvik allowing the free use of arms and magic below a reasonable amount. It would allow a freelance mercenary the access to a crossbow, for example. Laws established during the early days of Norvikian settlement. What's a reasonable amount? That question is why the Yelgan's Accord is a complete disaster. Let's put it like this. An army of 100 armed orc mercenaries could be considered reasonable if enough bribes were handed out. This is BG3, yeah, the DLC. Orc, big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Fell Tire. Brute. Vorgeni slang for brother, specifically the dialect grown out of the coastal slang, a mix between gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers in old major colonies. Vorgeni, one of 8 brands along the coast, an upland of crags, marshland, and gravity-defying mountainous terrain, home of giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnome folk. I can't legally take your crossbow. Legally? Also, logically. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up? Boom. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish. Tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Water Lane, on mission. The mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. Oh yeah? What were you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk. Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes. Side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. I'm asking about the milk. This milk situation is intense. Who buys the milk? Humans. Water Lane humans. They pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do you like milk? No. I also don't like milk. That's true. You smirk, a confident laugh escaping your lips. You then turn towards the ceiling, smiling. I also don't like milk. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. This is why they should all follow you. You are a worthy leader. Win them over with lies and deceit. Control them through flattery and love. It's not a lie! The kobold stares at you with awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Can I have some milk? No. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Thank you. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big moneymaker. Who are you? I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House. A strong little one, nearly immovable. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? I am devoted servant for master. Oh, so you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is? Master Viskin. And he owns you. Not own, serve. So you're being paid. Yes, paid well. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding, not funny. You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Oh, I'm charismatic. Here we go. Oh, how do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Better nature. Yeah, like butter him up. Be cool and shit. Okay. Okay. I'm a fellow non-milk drinker. You know what? Exactly. Oh, you know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow, and that is, of course... Viskin asked me to get your crossbow. Master did? The kobold glances over to his master. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you. What? Why? Why don't you ask Viskin? The kobold squints. Master, question. Yes, give the cleric the crossbow. Oh, of course, Master. Yes! The kobold... I feel so bad. You can have it back. The kobold reluctantly and slowly hands over his crossbow. Master always right. The fact that he handed it over like that, Pale Man sure is special. With the crossbow safely in your grasp, the kobold scoffs. Weak human. Of course you need crossbow. Thanks. Behold. Oh, interesting. This one is quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to keep watch at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. A fellow rogue. Intelligence. Oh! He's a reeds folk. 21 intelligence, you know. The Pale Man handles corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? I want him. I want him. He definitely knows that I stole from him, but he let me. And he knows that I lied to the kobold, but again, he let me, so he needs me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I feel so bad about taking the crossbow. You flip the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read these symbols, but they are in old draconic Diminorian. The common language of man, spread across the coast during the Arcane Era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. De verbis draconum ars occulta. Calum diminori. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Old Draconic. Yes, the tongue of the dragon masters of all Diminor. Humans served them faithfully for centuries before the Arcanus rose up against them. Right. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. It's highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Cool. No, you didn't. You feel powerful. Weak. I'm weak and I need to give it back. Wait, is that... This book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched in salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ascani writing, of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no. By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. Viskin can fix it for me. -3 intelligence. I'm not a cleric, I'm a rogue. No, too much reading. So many books, basic manuals, Arcanist histories, novels. Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. Books taunt you bookishly. I don't have time for that. Incense! Is this another call? Your fate one day. Biskin, can I take all this? Jor left his mark across the band. Today it is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. I'm gonna go, Viskin. Thank you. Goodbye. I've got no clue what I am, who I am. Okay. Let me use the bathroom super quick. I didn't want to be a rogue, but well, it called to me, so... Here, 11 seconds. Okay. Milk quest. That's pretty. Charisma. Miskin's lair. I like him. Crown collection, coin capture, cash kidnapping. Get rich or die trying. I gotta deliver milk. Try checking around water lane in the morning. Hi, Ricky. I can bring the cops back because I'm gonna make a lot of money. Voices upstairs. I want to go learn charm person, but I'm too much of a coward to ever use that. But what if it's someone I'm gonna charm them, then kill them? Men at work beneath Asgul's green banner. Dwarf exile. A devoted Asgul gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person, lives in the shadows of greater men. Follows the Asgul way not due to choice, but due to indoctrination and tradition. He wants to live up to someone. His father, a patriarch? The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Dwarf, stout, short, hairy, loves to dig and build. You know the drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earth folk. The people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani coast, true mythological heroes. Fancy helmet, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. Don't engage, just leave. Thanks. My mom got it for me. Oh. Don't say something like that. It makes you look pathetic. It's a lovely helm. She has good taste. Interesting. Brutal honesty might actually win conversation sometimes. Good to know. I'm gonna stare at them. He looks around. The dwarf glances at his boss. You here for talking then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he stutters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal the Fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. What's going on? Just walking. The boys will be done soon enough. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers, nothing illegal at all. This might be one of those kind of illegal but also not sort of situations. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphaz of the Barn Embers, a foreman in the Asgalis movement of Norvik. Barn Embers, one of the big dwarf clans. They funnel tons of penning into Norvik, the currency of the Vizcar kingdoms, as well as several dwarven fiefdoms on the Undercoast. It is a commonly accepted coinage. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined, a true speaker for Asgal. Okay, sure, I have some questions for you. Yeah, I'm all ears. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. Don't mention the whole noble thing, it'll just piss him off. Unless you want that? A nobleman, huh? In the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Tolstad district. Doesn't matter. If he's a noble, he must be rich. How much money do you have on you? Didn't your mommy and daddy ever teach you it's rude to ask about someone's mint? I'm sure you've worked very hard for your position. 17 years, human. It's called dedication. About this Asgal. What about him? Everyone knows Asgal as some dwarven demigod and or controversial leader. If you want to piss off this dwarf, then just pretend to not know who Asgal is. Who is he? He's taken aback by your question. He's Asgal. Asgal the Great, the Kind, our liberator. Born at the beginning of the Divine Era, he is a disputed demigod and warlord of the revolutionary Dwarven legions. Ah, so he's a big deal. Big deal. He shakes his head. He was a man, a dwarf with conviction. To break the tyranny of kings, we are here as keepers of his legacy. I've got to ask though, is this a religion? Most certainly not, he scoffs in your general direction. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Cityman, but let me assure you, Asgal was no god or demigod. or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch. Sore spot. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. We're holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgol. He turns towards the orc, and no one's going to stop it. You hear laughing come across from the theater. Papers, Alphas. He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No, you don't see. His words drip with the acid from a green deer. So, it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing here. The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Bah. Real convenient, I say. No, there is nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burghers. They are. Bureaucracy. They sure are playing a game they can't win. Check the papers. Surely the dwarves have screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphas nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glance. Why? Oh my god, 8. I can do 8. I can't do 8. This idiot won't listen to reason. He's beneath you. Just say anything. I want to so much. You... Excuse me, what? So much. The dwarf looks at you with a disturbed expression. I want to help so bad. He furrows his thick brow. You think I trust the city? Go away. I want to see who's in the right. He sighs. That'd be us, Mr. City Man. Okay, never mind. He just glares at you. What's this rally all about, exactly? He grunts. Guilds. For decades, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of this city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say free striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalis party. More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Together we can fight against the purchases of our labor. Alone we are as brittle as a twig. In the older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in a fireplace. That's good. I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So we can call out to all workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims, as if there was a crowd around him. Vote! Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter, the Asgard movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, alphas. The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. Okay, good luck fighting tyrants. Thank you, Mr. Cityman. I appreciate it. Have fun. Trifling. Oh, yeah. The orc observes you with great interest. Not bad? Oh. A traveler, she's not settled here. Her belief is weak, she does not use it. Her religion is power. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something, or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing, this orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I am second in command guild agent to of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Be nice to her. She's a free strider. Do not grab her hand. That's not what that is. I'm not damp anymore. It's probably dried out up here. You know, names and labels aren't important. Debatable, but I do like a secretive man. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? Oh, them. Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. But in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. And they won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says, and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Explain it to me in detail from the top. It's all just an inconvenience. These lovely Asgalas have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering or a PPG. A PPG needs to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. You pick up on her use of the word proper. What does that entail? Ooh. Proper? She scoffs. It is marked for last week. It is expired. But can you believe her? And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I am here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. No, I'll just sit here and smile politely. You catch a tired frown slip past her facade. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here on Tolstad is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins. The city of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement. But the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. Why don't you do it yourself? She laughs. I love your high opinion of me, but even I cannot wrangle a dozen dwarves all at once. Or however many there are. Hard to keep track. They seem to almost spawn out of the ground. Sounds like trouble. Trouble would be at least exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the Oxize. The draft for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I've got a lot on my plate. If you get her this PPG thing, then that'd be a pretty easy way to clean this mess. She'd totally be in your debt. Not a bad idea. Good luck. Yeah, thanks. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me. I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. You mean because I am an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking at you with a stern expression. You know what I mean. I do, she says, giving you a warm smile. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. She could crush your skull with ease. And that's a bad thing. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the karst plains of Fell Tire. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. So you're working for the Free Striders? I don't work for the revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool! You knew that. Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. Ascani Reeds Trading Company, one of many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. You went straight to Flat? Were you wearing the corpse cloak? I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Sorry, I don't really know any of this. You see, I am apolitical. Apolitical. I'd love some. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job. Speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So, thank you for that. She is being genuine. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. You've got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. I am not attempting to flirt with you. Oh. How disappointing. Anything else you wanted? done asking. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all the time. What about you? I am a literal walking corpse. Necromancy isn't unheard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earth God, for your business. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. Magazine. A periodical publication generally containing short stories, adverts, investigative journalism, and or erotica. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite. So you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall, company business. North Wall, one of 5 districts in Norvik, known as the Industrial District for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. Anyone who calls it the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who is cool calls it North Wall. The sign of an outsider, she calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. Relax, she'll learn in time. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? She looks inland. A time for travel towards the endless waste, away from the coast. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earth God? Don't give away too much, she's prying. Maybe it was the tea leaves. The leaves. Maybe they caught on fire since they're so dry. And also leaves. Interesting theory. I've yet to hear of a tea leaf able to cause such a blast. If you find one, let me know. Will do. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that. She has no control over you. She might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. Yes? Really no? No. Say no. Maybe. Is that a maybe yes? Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. It's fine. She would find out eventually anyhow. It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess if they sent a cleric to look into it. What exactly have you heard? It blew up, fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean? It means... Her eyes wander for a while, her brow furrows. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. Whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering... She mimics casting a spell with her hand, then points to you. Mimic! Horrifying, shape-shifting monster. Get away from me! Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. Hi, Miles. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. Sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Well, I'm here now. You sure are, and good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reeds Trading Company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Water Lane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. Where's the Goblin Chieftain? Lady Sageleaf, just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes. A common slang for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? You want to move on to more casual topics then? Politics, perhaps? Nod your head and leave. I gotta go get this egg. Out of reach. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. I'm about to fall to my death. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Must be a gull's nest. Scary beasts, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Could you imagine the goodies? Could be worth to climb out. Oh, with the cantrip Mage Hand. Where could I get Mage Hand? You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost in the river. However, there are ways of restoring your memorization of the cantrip. You will need a source, perhaps in the library? If you had time for a trip to the towers, that would be ideal, alas. You will have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books you found in the Lich House could be of use. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No! That's fair. Yes, it is. I need to steal from you. Yes! Thanks, Miles. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature, Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. One of the original Earth folk houses to found Norvik with Earth. Their bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. I can't fail a 4. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It is perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Another 7? Thanks, Bleep. He's not looking this way. It's okay. Have I seen this kind of document? Never. They must be rare. Yep, it's expired. I don't like it. Oh, how come? Because it's a legal document? It's bad vibes. Fascinating. Tea shop? Okay. Excuse me. I checked out the papers. Wait, how did you... Did you steal from me? He takes a deep breath. Okay, sure, thief. Tell me, what did you find out in your snooping? Are these papers expired like last week? He takes the papers and shakes his head. With a groan, he mutters, I know, but the date is just a mistake, you see. I personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago, after the supposed expiry date. Well, you should have checked it more carefully. I did, when I turned in the application. This error only appeared on the document I got back. I'm not at fault here. Bah! The dwarf shouts onto the amphitheater. It doesn't matter. Whether Dara fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. He gives you a menacing glare. And I hope, for your sake, you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm indecisive. Noticeable. He spits on the ground. Fan's cap. A dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry. That was a swear word. You could tell because of the way he said it. Incense. Well, the guy took it from me, didn't he? Should I just hand her the PPG thing I got? Yes, she would surely reward you for it. With the documents in hand, she could simply hand it over to the magistrate's office and let them deal with it. It could be a good idea. No, wait, I already gave it back. Whoops. Good. It would have been dishonorable. No one asked. I checked the papers. They're expired. They are indeed. Expired and invalid. Wait, they let you check the papers? Aren't you a smooth talker? Oh, I'm just like Better Call Saul. If you could get them to me, that'd be quite the favor. I do not want to help you in any way, shape, or form because I am busy. Sure. Might be for the best. Yeah. Goblin wall art. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. You call this art? What does it mean? It represents a devotion, albeit an asinine way. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartfelt. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. The goblins are artists. You take a step forward, the painted stone surface is smooth. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Tell me your secrets! You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice. A faint voice. A hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. True. Oh, good. You're not crazy. Talking to walls now. Awesome. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Are you sure you understand the question? Yes. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. Do you know what Norvik is? No. Who built you, wall? A god. Which god? Eomistra. Never heard of that god. How old are you? 15 time Alines. And how many years is that? 2000. Gate era. Could have been built by one of Jor's beasts. What's your name? Chancy. I don't have any opinion on that name. Okay. What's it like? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad? Nothing. In isolation. Those are all the questions I have, Wool. Okay. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. That was surely an esoteric event. Or else you're turning mad. Nicest wall you've ever met. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. Oh. Thank you, wall. Hello? Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Damn. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. I don't really know about devils in D&D. Like, is this sentient? Hey, little guy. Why aren't you on my shoulder? Uh-oh. He slowly puts down the paper. Funny. I've never heard that before. You're so original. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earth God, a cleric. Hell's you doing here? You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. Divine mission, the usual. Very well. I won't get in your way. He's naked. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freeze-striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss ass. We need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Be careful. Devilish advice can bite you real quick. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Exactly. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. Oh. I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But here we go. Yes? He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? I don't know what that is. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. God, this devil is good. Learn from him. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. So why not? Hi, Jimmy. It's a lot of fun so far. Yep. So, should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Have you ever bought stocks? Sure. I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Oh, this is your wish list? Good. Good. Why is it risky? It sounds like free money. Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb, or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventures die out on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasure based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasure these days? Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. Damn it. What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about. Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you've got a pouch full of old embers. That is, the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great. That's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 Brimmarks, and let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian 10s, how many do you get? 10s. The magical paper money of reeds is quickly growing into one of the most valuable. 10? No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the Free Strider trading charters. Remarks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here. Which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of old Diminor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you, holding out those shiny little crystal discs. While the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. Then the soul is, on the other hand, extremely valuable, just because of the Golden Horde's influence. A faintly self-glowing square coinage. Cool. And the Ilum Genpala, those weird little ice cubes. Well, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you. He has been factual. He has been long-winded. I'm learning so much. He nods and grins. Economy, you know, messy and fun. Okay. What about alignments? Yes. The overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment, officially. Some spells can detect it. Don't read too much into it. Nor do most of the city-states across the coast. And you, being a devil, are, you know, yes. You're evil. Oh, yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interest in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. You don't have their worst interests in mind. Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with Jorah's subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth God any day. Actually free? Well, in that case, just ask. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. The imp's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented instances of successful resurrections above 3rd level. Oh, does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries that there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario. Something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It would be a waste of a spell slot, yes. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. So, classic story. Alright. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again, everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple months later. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Oh, death in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. I follow the law. Good. Then you're better than most, he says, and winks. So to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify, that's it. Not available. Figured a cleric would know better than me, but he says and shrugs. Sass. Spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Your god grants you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher-tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors at the towers, which you should. Are you legally considered alive after a resurrection? Yes. For all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. Necromancy is not just undeath, but all undeath is necromancy. Okay. How is it different? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. What about Charm Person? Charm Person. Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that just are not allowed at all, like Fireball as a popular example. What? But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal, if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste. Since I'm already your friend, cleric. Ah, cute. I have some questions about a PPG. A permission of public gathering. Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. He throws a look over his shoulder. He is aware of the dwarves' plight. The Asgard dwarves got an expired PPG. Expired? Huh, strange. Why is that strange? Just seems like such a strange mistake. Asgalists are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know, just seems strange. Though if the dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. How long does it take to get a PPG? A week, depending on your contacts and your pouch. Okay, that's all. Did you hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He is your friend. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireballs at will. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander. The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? A fiend, huh? Don't look at me like that. Worst thing I can do is turn into a bat. An abnormally handsome bat, of course. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owners of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled. He gives you an ominous chuckle. Citizen. He's my friend. He's my friend and he likes me. Nature seeps through the cracks. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose? Of course I can. It's cold. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges in the spiral are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. Follow it. You feel the markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. Once more, you do feel the outline of a script, symbols. Runes. Your fingers trace them faintly along the spiral shell of the snail. The symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could understand the script just by touching it. Okay. It is like Disco Elysium, yeah. Yeah. What's with the snail stuff? Nurvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were a snail folk. Thus you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Cute. Oh, it's a shrine. Heal me. You failed already. Now do it for real. Oh, fucking shit. Thank you, Earth. Earth. It might be because I keep calling him Earth. Earth League of Legends. You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside. Now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. I'm not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. Fucking constitution. Hello? Ugh. This goblin gets shit done. Good. You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. This goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit.
Huh?
Let me guess. You're the cleric. Taking you for granted? This goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. You should greet him properly. Give a traditional goblin salute. Old lady? The lady of below, the dragon of Tolstad. He raises an eyebrow. Lady Sageleaf? She's been waiting for you, cleric. HWBT. The Halfway Bridge tribe. You catch him under his breath whispering to himself something along the lines of, this fucking guy. You know what? I'm saluting for that. Nice to meet you, Snell. You raise your arms up into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. What the fuck are you doing? Cleric? What are you doing? Don't you understand? I'm respecting your culture, goblin. The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you. His expression speaks of pain. Ouch! Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. Scouring your mind, it becomes clear to you that goblins in fact do not have a cultural salute. What you do remember, however, is a salute from an old Earthfolk play wherein goblins were played by green painted humans who ran around with The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right one. Exasperated, more like. Okay. Right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human shit. You've been floating around in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He is insulting you. The goal. You should teach him a lesson. I died and was reborn. Now that's, he says, pointing at you, that's a good excuse. He laughs and motions down the stairs. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you do not want to disappoint her. Tell me more about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Is she spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges, and, he grinned, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. Tell her what she wants to hear, and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. You do so with great stride. Sure. Coming. This garden smells dank. Oh yeah. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. The dragon herself. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Oh. What the fuck? I didn't even know her fucking name, and I already knew her name. Fuck. I'm gonna charm her instantly. Charm person. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree, its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dark ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin. Her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Great observation. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. Dominion. She has control here. Why am I sitting here, waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My apologies, lady. Her frown turns into a weary expression. Whatever. You're dancing on a fine line. Hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Okay, do not become frightened. Do not become frightened. Oh my god, I could charm her. Oh, thank god. Thank god. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric? A local business caught up in an inferno, in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. The way she says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a curse word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol? Sick burn. Sounds awesome. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstead. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. The magistrate speaks for the city. She claps her hands together. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. It feels like the roar of a lion. Can you shut up? And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady? My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No. Suddenly it is the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Yes. I'm just here to do my job, lady. Good. Her sharp glare stabs you. Then we're in agreement on that at the very least. Your dismissive attitude annoys her. Be careful. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. Then he turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How could you know that? What? Shit. Something broke. Stop talking so fast. You're tripping over your words. Just ignore it and move on. Sorry, I misspoke. I meant to say, how can you know that? He glances towards his lady. We've kept an eye on it. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earth folk, a human most likely. That ain't a real name. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "He looks like one of them dungeoneers you hear, a real adventuring man," end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Waterlane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Waterlane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. The goblin knows it's fake, but it's their only lead. That's a fake name. A dungeoneer. If you believe it. That comment was from one of the militia members. Could be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Waterlane. Yeah, seems like he was headed in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Waterlane included. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some type of Reedsian fashion. You can tell in his voice that he's leaving out a "but who fucking knows" at the end. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric, but yes. The militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else, we don't know. Anything else you do know? Snow gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness, she claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. A spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. Can't he deal with it? The goblin bares his fangs to you. The presence of this lady causes him to say nothing. He has a deep devotion to her. The lady clears her throat loudly. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earth God city cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Mm-hmm. She looks upon you with a grim expression. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. Oh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, I thought this was gonna be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. A new member to the party! He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. What the? I'll do it too. At your service, Lady Sageleaf. Your will be done. She grins. Yes, you are. Snell takes a step forward. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Gods, that's funny. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Yep, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Hi, Wesley. How do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Dara. Or, I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Right, and where is the tea shop? The goblin sighs. You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of that. I like you already, Snell. Ah, yeah, mutual for sure. Shit. Let's go. Okay, great. Neat. Snell, do you like me? Good night, JP. I don't think he likes me. A tunnel to the lower layer. Central Tolstad. Oh my god, mushroom guy. Wow. A druid? Cool. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy grin. Oh my god. Cool. Elf. Scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascan. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. And her grin widens even more somehow. Abort, run, leave. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the size of her head. Look at those ears. White hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. An elf? Are they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in number and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilum. This is an elf of Pimea. Oh, elvish derogatory term for the nomadic elves who live on the undercoast. They haven't had a real civilization for centuries, so it's rare to find them on the surface. Literally means dark. Hello, elf? You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysteries below. Are you that man? The way her eyes dart back and forth like that, is she on something? Am I that man? More or less. She's just being dramatic. I'm a man. Oh, a man's man. Exotic. The elf stammers, or is that a dialect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nessan. I am underling to Hierophant of Fidana. Of course, a druid. Primal spellcasters often balance keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. There's something esoteric going on here. Oh, you're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as such more than I currently do. I think the mushroom is... Yeah, she points to her head mushroom. Yeah. There are indeed not many folk sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? No, do you? I learn new things every waking, but no, I would not say I know much at all. She lowers her gaze for what you realize is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She speaks as though the Earth folk's 60-something years of civilization building is nothing but a footnote in her history book. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean me in particular, or my people? Both, or either. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there is no stress. I'll think about it. If you focus on yourself, you can probably sustain yourself for a long-ass time. Who cares, really? If you run out of shit, you go to another place and take that shit instead. That's how it works. Oh, gods, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. Yes. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all, human. Your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. Not this guy. Oh, your legs tremble. To be fair, you haven't had a decent meal in a long time. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idealization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. Oh, she gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. It is as the hedonists say. An infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Great. Listen to your empty stomach. She's well read, even if it is anarchist rubbish. Handouts. Don't mind if you do. She places a palm against the rough floor. Offadana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Don't worry, nature always survives. Most often it does, but look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Diminor. Charred area filled with volcanic activity and kobolds. One of many eternally cursed lands on the coast. It's nearly impossible to travel to Reed's via land because of this area. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces in this world that can wring the life out of every band if it so wishes. We must stay vigilant. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? No. Do not answer that. Well? Your cheeks clench. No, not good. Oh, Snell! Back me up! Your companion takes a few steps further away. Your mind races. Hostile? No. Probably not. Sure. Really? Ouch. I've got loads! Oh. No, I do not mean like... I only mean most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships? That's a slightly less inflammatory question. I've got Snell! As you turn around, you see your partner half hiding behind the corner. I refute that. Sad to say, your partner does not seem as committed, she quips. She lowers her mushroom cap and sighs. I see. It is the same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Strange substance. Golden. Perhaps some kind of undersea whale? If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Fucking wisdom. Who are you voting for in the election? I am not a citizen of Norvik. Okay. Cool. What do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much farther below. Why is goblins like... What do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Thanks. Snell? Why are you acting weird? Shut up. He turns away from you and the mushroom lady. Do not worry. The lady's runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance, alright? He takes a few more steps away. Suddenly you realize it might actually not be so safe to hang around here. This info will come in handy later, for sure. I'm gonna show my primal attunement. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time, and you've read about druidic magic. But perhaps you can try it anyway. I have to try. I have to try. You focus your mind on the nature around. The life, the decay, the funny looking mushrooms. But you cannot sense it. Nothing. Why isn't this working? It takes time, practice, patience. The elf keeps working on her brew. Hi, Saeed. Oh my god. Oh! That's a great one. Okay. Just before it left many holes in the background. Coffee? You like this one? It is really nice, except when I was accidentally racist. Biskin's Lich House must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. Well, time doesn't pass, so I'm gonna put you upstairs somewhere. Sad you missed it? And now he's my permanent companion, only one I've met. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, he hates me. But it's like an enemies to lovers storyline, so oh, I can't ask him to go in a pipe. Not yet. Old faded posters nailed to the wall, they're unreadable. Because I can't read? Or like... Okay, I'll put you up here somewhere, it's nice. They got fucking bikes in this world? Here. Once now. I like him. You're my devil? Snell, this is... I don't remember his name. It's my friend. Yeah. Okay. 5 minutes. Probably time. I'll be quick. Here you go. Okay. Thanks. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard? What the hell? Forgot. Thank you! Copy thoughts. I think I was thinking about Better Call Saul. Thanks. Yeah. The rough letters spell out Our Lady's apartments. Okay. You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. But the mushroom lady said you were. He takes a deep breath. Okay, fine. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. Just plain don't like them. Seeing him this candid is weird. But I'm not taking questions on it, so... Anything else you want to ask, or can we go? I'm about to level up. What's your position in all this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstad to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. So why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. False. Motive is imperative in reaching into the heart of someone. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Understandable. You're kind of creepy. You got any family? I'm a goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has at the very least a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable, even in Norbik. Why would you care about goblin family structures? They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. You got a wife and kids? Nah, single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank the gods for that. Fuck them kids. Goblin rubs his temples. Uh-huh. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sake. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Oh, maybe I can sleep with Viskin. You're probably too warm for him. Oh. And don't phrase it like that. I could just sleep here. He looks around. Just here? Yeah, it's not so bad. Right here. He is reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. I'll skip sleeping for now. Good luck with that. Okay, I don't want to bother you anymore. You'll leave me. You look up at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. An Ascani tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood, the Elysium forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Elysium forest, the great woodland covering most of the border between Ascan and Reeds. It is the domain of the Elysium elves. Ironwood, common nickname for brackenwood. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. The wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches high above. Oh. Is that a hole in the bark? A hollow. Just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. There is something up there. Something shiny. A nest? Yes! Get up there now! It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height. And heights are scary. The branches shudder in a sudden gust. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I suggest not doing that. I'm dexterous, Snell. Watch this. You grab onto the trunk. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. I'm up there. Go, 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 just a bit more. Please get down from there, cleric. It's 13, Snell. God, thank God. Thank God. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip, despite the vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and hand movement after another, each holding on to dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last way, you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Shove your hand inside the nest. A ring. Oh! Silverware of the finest kind, with a black stone at its center. And a stone? Ugh. It's just a shard. Uh-oh. You feel the tingle. It's magic, baby! Grab the coins. Get back down. See? Snell! Retracing your steps, you soon find yourself back on solid ground. You lived. I'm surprised. Now, can we go? Wait a second, I need to commune with this. Your hand lands firmly on the bark. I don't see a purpose to this. Oh. What's a bracken tree again? Don't put the leaves in a salad. The bracken tree originates from Elysium forest and is today a major export resource of Ascani. It is quick to grow and flexible in its usage. I did it! And look. Dampens high damage. That's good. Pillar crossing. The drunk sphinx, okay. There's nothing else in here? Oh my god, rocks. Tunnel to the Goblin Garden. Okay. An almost intact and endlessly rising pillar. You look up at the pillar. That's the name of the game. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. Right. This old thing. Remaining until the end. It looks a bit broken. Cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Some type of esoteric Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate era. We have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era. Beasts of Jor, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era, also known as the Antecipalian folk. Most are gone today. Old Diminorian term meaning before the closing of the gates. Used to refer to those who lived before the end of the Gate era, exactly 27 years ago. I like this music. The closing, a term for the closing of the gates. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. They didn't even take admission to see it, since it's such a trivial sight. It's a bit of a tourist destination, supposedly, but most people who travel to the coast have seen one before, so it's not that interesting. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. There are debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, one in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. That makes them less interesting. Slightly. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast, through clouds and mist for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. A tingly, esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from this ancient relic. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. It whispers to you, unintelligibly. I'm gonna touch the wondrous pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. No, wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Yes, you can try to join in. Goblin! I can do an 8. Yeah! Hello? The goblin backs up. Shh. Not me, sorry. The pillar vibrates. Hello? The whisper lies inside of you, or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says divinity. It says death. It says necrocrat. What? Yeah! Sorry, Pillar. I leveled up. The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Weird. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Necrocrat! Snell! This place is insane. Yeah. I mean, I don't agree since I grew up here, but I can imagine. You grew up here? Well, he points to the east side of the ravine. You glance over the edge and see a ton of little apartments dotting the other side as well. One of the bigger complexes there, that's where I grew up, along with most other goblins of my generation. Though these days they keep the nurseries in safer areas, mostly because the kids kept trying to climb the scaffolding. He grins. Those were the days. Cute. Necrocrat. Level! Oh! Wisdom. Or I could just be more charismatic. No, I want to be wise. Eh. Ugh. Well, I don't want constitution or strength, and yeah. Yeah. Or intelligence. Yeah. A high wisdom cleric embraces his feminine side. Yeah. That's me. Dormitory out of commission. Oh my god. Warlock. Simi, son of Strokeback. It's 1:44. And I gotta vote in 4 days. I'm going in. An apartment in the halls, like any other. Oh. You knock twice in a polite fashion. A long time passes. No one? No one. Guess we'll have to try again some other day. Sadly, you can't pick these doors. They've got special esoteric keys. Come back tomorrow. Can I come in? I have no reason to be interested in this particular door. Wrong. Oh my god, it's nice! He sure is the type to have a photo of himself on the wall. I love it, Snell. Welcome to my pad. Go ahead, root around as much as you want. Don't mind if you do. Sarcasm. Can I have some of your stuff? No, and don't touch anything. He sighs. I'm not sure how this is in any way useful for the job, but let me know when you're done looking around. Looking, nothing else. What the hell? You live here alone? Yep. Doesn't get lonely? I don't spend much time here. It's a cool place. Thanks. How long have you lived here? He glances at the ceiling. I don't know, 3 years, 4? God, has it been that long? What does it cost? 100 a month. Real cheap, but I got a special deal because of the HWBT gig. That's real good for such a fancy apartment. The old lady takes care of her own. You like living here? It's central, right next to the garden. That's all I really care about, although the ventilation system is pretty sweet during these colder months. Tolstad is full of tiny holes and air shafts. These circulate air from the river winds all throughout the tunnels. No one knows fully how they work, but they circulate both heated and cooled air. What about you? Where do you live, cleric? Avoid, avert, abort. I could tell him the truth. No. Everybody shakes. There's absolutely nothing wrong with your current living arrangements, and the goblin will not think lesser of you because of it. Arguably, he'll pity you. I live with my mom. You do? Yes? Huh. Well, I guess that's not too uncommon among humans. Oh! Fucking shit. He does not mean harm. Yet it hurts. Well, anyway. He tries not to linger on the subject since he sees your pain. I can't afford my own place. The economy is shit, I agree. And I used to live in the towers, but they kicked me out. Huh. Can I ask why? Yes. Okay, then. They had some problems with some of my writing. Your writing? What? Can't be that bad at spelling. That's funny. Because you're a cleric, causing spells. Light apostasy. Holy! I got a new patriarch who didn't like me, and then when I presented an argument for a Republican revolution without the influence of the free cities, they said it was a misuse of state resources, and they branded me with a minor case of dereliction. Really, it's all overblown, and Bjorn uses the same copper press all the time for a bunch of personal stuff, and he never gets in trouble over it, so it just really seems overblown to me. He listens to your rant with an intense interest. So they can just do that, toss you out. I don't think they like me very much. That's... He was about to say... Understand. Well, sounds like bullshit. But you're still employed as a cleric. Of course. This was just a disciplinary action. They've been mad at me since I refused to register as a member of the party of Norvik. Interesting. So this whole thing is sort of like a redemption for you then. Solving the mystery of the tea shop that exploded and so on. Rejoin the fold. But he's gonna remember I said this. I don't care anymore. I'll go be an agrarian or something. Sounds cozy. As per usual, good luck with that. But she's not home a lot, so I mostly have it to myself. Oh, that also makes it more understandable. I don't mean to get all personal, but if I had to live with my mother, I'd probably end up like one of those energy zombies. An esoterically infused undead creature more akin to a ghost than a regular zombie. They are mostly harmless, apart from slowly draining folk into exhaustion. Let's talk about something else. Please. I already asked about the rent. It's a nice apartment. Yeah, I'm not here a lot. The goblin laughs. I'd argue it's much better than usual. One time I was on a date, brought her back here. Terrible idea. The date was already going poorly. Imagine her expression when she steps in here and there's a pile of reports all over the floor, a blocked drain in the kitchen sink, and 15 confiscated bowls of pixie dust piled in the corner. Let me tell you, it took her 10 seconds to come up with an excuse. He recounts the tale with excellent timing. This is one of his favorites. He tells this one to everyone. Oh. As his laughter fades, he looks around the place and tells you. Anyway, looks better these days. Figured if I'm such a neat goblin like everyone says, I might as well keep my apartment clean too. A girl? Yeah. Back when I was still looking for that sort of thing. You know, getting tied down someone. In the metaphorical sense. What about you? The question cuts tiny little holes in your inside skull. Clerics are popular, right? Oh no. He's expecting an answer, so you're gonna have to give him one. Not a lie, though. You can't handle that right now. Too much pressure, clearly. Yeah, listen to your gut. So what do I say? Just keep it simple. Dismiss the question in a nice way, like this. Nothing lately. I'm busy with work. Oh. Now, change the subject. Now. You seem like the type to be busy with work too. Oh, yeah. But the last few years, I've just been focused on the halfways and whatever the old lady needs of me. Don't mean to sound ungrateful, though. I do love it. It's real rewarding. You're clearly good at what you do, whatever that is. He laughs. I ask myself that same question sometimes. The goblin takes a breath. I tell you to look at it from a goblin perspective, but let me put it like this. Lady Sageleaf gave me options in a world of railroad tracks. I get to help my people and get real fucking good at it. So for now, I'm going to keep doing it. But you at least get a good salary, right? It's alright. I do alright. He grins. Anyhow, anything else you want to chat about, or can we get going? I need to ask about your rent. Not so bad, thanks to the old lady. She looks after her own. What do you mean? You know there are 3 tribes in the city, right? The halfways get by real well thanks to Lady Sageleaf. But it didn't used to be that way, and most goblins have a real hard time getting by here. Most guilds won't exactly hire a goblin just like that. Oh my god. What? That's illegal. I know. Doesn't stop them. We're not human, so by default, on average, we're not trusted. Back in the day, there were apparently a bunch of programs meant to push us into the workforce. Anti-discrimination laws, goblin public work projects, but the support for those ran out way before I was born. So most kids just fall into crime. In Norvik, it's illegal to be a criminal. That's arguably one of the dumbest things you've ever said. You clearly haven't heard everything I've ever said. That's fortunately true. He sighs. Imagine you're a goblin kid. You spend most your day in the warren with 20 others your age. There's barely any resources to actually teach you all the human stuff we're legally forced to be taught. If you're lucky, you've got one parent with a stable income. Otherwise, you'll be living in the dormitories. No support system, no chance to integrate into this city you're supposed to be living in. If you're lucky, you'll get a dangerous gig in the tunnels. If not, the only way for you to get enough money for food beyond the basic handouts is joining a syndicate. They recruit young to keep you in that juvenile stockade if you get caught. Starting as an errand boy, ending up as whatever they need for their enterprises. Then you bring home a heavy patch of crowns for your mom and pops. What are they gonna do? Turn their little kid in? Or accept the only major income the household's gotten in months? Maybe they'll even encourage you, push you to get real friendly with the local runner. Hi, peasant. Weren't you a runner? Runner and handler, yeah. It's complicated, but the Halfway Bridge tribe is classified as a syndicate. We run things in a similar sense to the Ishki and the NMBT. Except we do things strictly by the book. We don't run drugs, for one. Water goblins due to their river expertise. Led by a council of 3 nilbugs. The Great Steam Pit. GSP. A big hole that's always hot. We keep Waterland free of smuggling. But most importantly, we keep the youth out of it, and we keep the other tribes at an arm's length. Lady Sageleaf is real draconian in that regard. Everyone, and I mean everyone in our tribe, gets a job and a good salary. We've tried pushing this method, our support system, onto the other tribes, but it's hard, and not always popular. We're the small, annoying, cultish tribe of Tolstad, after all. He sighs again. So, it is what it is. What a rant. Good to know. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for the talk. What? Are we canceling Dark Souls? If we have to. It's my first time, yep. I've only ever played Elden Ring and Bloodborne. A glowstone lantern. It appears to be non-functional. Oh! I really want to fix his lantern. What's wrong with it? The glowstone inside must be melted. He told me not to touch. Hey Snell, you need help fixing this thing? That's okay, cleric. The goblin does not know what's best for him. It's a 6. Oh. Thank God. You spend a few minutes looking it over, realizing a bit later than you should have, that there is an esoteric effect on the lantern itself. Investigating it further reveals the issue, the glowstone's connection with the flimsy metal plate around it. While the heat remained and the stone is quite hot, its weak esoteric light was esoterically spread out across the full surface of the lantern, instead of focused on the glowstone itself. With a quick snap, light returns to the lantern. Such a simple solution. You should have come up with it quicker. I fixed the lamp, Snell. Thanks. He gives you a thumbs. Oh my god. Oh, he gave me a thumbs up. I'm so good at tinkering with stuff. You're slightly above average, which says more about the average than it does about you. Now you won't have to trip when going to the bathroom in the middle of the night anymore. It's not really a problem, you know? He points at his eyes. Dark vision, right. Yeah. Right. You're a goblin. I keep forgetting. Same to you. I keep forgetting you're not an abnormally tall gnome. That's funny. The goblin is funny. Do an impression! No! Snell does not appear to be the type to enjoy racist caricatures. No, you don't. I might have been joking. He stretches a bit. But yeah, the fixed lamp will help. Thanks again, cleric. Bagatelle. The goblin has some good taste. One of Snell's boxes. Oh my god, I just need to... Oh. I wouldn't take a thing. Not from you, Snell. You stand before a wooden board covered in sketches of various people, each of them connected via long red threads. You see several faces you recognize and some you don't. A birdman with a black and white pattern along with the note tea shop owner. A bulky merman with the text rival? No, unambitious. A stout-looking dwarf in uniform with a hammer symbol in the corner. Patron? A stylish orc with a Free Strider heart symbol in the corner, completely unaffiliated. Suspicious. A pale man holding a skull. No motive. A human with a fancy beard and a fish symbol in the corner. Suppressing info. Beware. Then finally you look over the central piece. The beautiful rendition of Lady Sageleaf herself. Her note reads, enemies, spies, city conspiracy. What's this, Snell? He looks over to you from across the apartment. Ah, yeah, Project Visualizer. Helps me keep track of jobs. You can check it out if you want. I haven't done much other than a basic outline on the tea shop yet. I've been busy with all this running around. You're good at this, Snell? Thanks. It's what I do. Once we're finished, I'll make sure to compile it into a proper report for the old lady. The goblin's neatness feels almost divine. Oh god, incredible. The mattress is extra thick. Probably expensive. This material goes for extra in every outlet. However, the claim that these contain Yim silk is ridiculous. Anything over a tiny fraction would make the bed half invisible. A scam, then. Pretty damn good scam. Can I take a nap, Snell? What? No, he yells from across the apartment. Do not even think about getting into my bed. You can join too. That's definitely worse. I need to get better at persuasion. I really hope you don't, considering your average proposal. Family. Oh. Snell, I didn't steal anything. Even though it's me and I really wanted to. I didn't steal anything. Hope you're having fun. I'll chill here for a bit. Let's go! Outside. All the music, I can't wait to listen to it. Damp mold. Careful, there might be mushroom smell. Oh. And there's like a Heaps Disco Elysium sounding one. That one. This place opens at 18. It's 14:34. Did you want to talk? Wait. I'm not sure if that's what that... Let's go. What was this? What was that? I'm so incredibly dexterous. The apple. Yes. Always go through the trash. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom tree. No, do not. You did not. Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for gods knows how long. And you think to yourself, what the hells? I'll just eat some trash. Calm down. It's not trash. Was it in the trash? Yes, it was in. Well, there you go. You're officially a trash eater. Great job. Will I ever recover? Sorry to say, but you have officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. It's 5 HP. Hello? That's did you see this? Hello? Damn. He'll go far in life. He's a jumpy fellow, a survivor. You relate to his fear. The kid doesn't want to end up like his old man. And his strength, yeah. Wait, is this kid stronger than me? Oh my god. I'm stealing +1 charisma. After I talk to him.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? A reader of the Norvikian Post. The biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago. Nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norvik will be written about in the Post. What the fuck did you just call me? What? Do you... I'm asking... You've scared... Oh shit, sorry. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry. The Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Did you want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy something, and also I have a question. Mostly about the tea shop. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something though. Ooh. I can haggle, or I can just steal them. Modern man, that's the most expensive one. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? I was here, you know, saw it with my own 2 eyes. Okay. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay. I set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Water lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great, less work for me. Go on. I hid in the back, thought it was, you know, attack. How loud was it? Super loud. And shaky too. I almost fell over. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like the kid gestures a large sphere for you. Really weird fire. Then he mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird? Gone in an instant. Weird fire. Yeah, it was like... Look, it's gonna sound really weird. I like weird. It was blue. Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures. Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Did the fire speak to you? Like a conversation? No, like a divine message or something. I don't know. I don't know what that would be like. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise pretty dead around noon here usually. Anything else you noticed?
Oh,
How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Dunno. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue. When you put it like that. Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guessing he headed for Water Lane like everyone does. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? No, just Mr. Drummer, he says, confidence in his voice. It was a boring day, so I pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion. Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks. Actually no. I never saw him enter that morning. So I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn? Did Drummer act strange when he left? Just in a hurry, maybe. So I'm shuffled towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Water Lane. Why? It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. This is like Sims music. I like this one. No one else entered all morning. Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the morning. Or forenoon, really. I see. Yeah. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely. No doubt. He trails off muttering to himself. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw. He is trying his best to remember. I've been going over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff. He's just a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. Can you tell me about the owner of the tea shop? Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot. And that he's got connections with all sorts of folk. All sorts. Politically. As girls use the tea shop a lot. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. Do you know a Frank son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second. He's lying. Just look at his eyes move around like that. The kid likes money. Give him some and he'll sing. Oh my god, I'm going to convince him. You will tell me. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effect, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Okay, maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. He's dragging this out. Arsehole. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier in the morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus he bought a Free Strider magazine. A Free Strider magazine. Yeah. One of those open up the port signs. Bunch of bullcrap. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Reedsian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Why would you guess that? He was tan in March. Even the hardiest farm guilders won't look that dark until the river run. A bike race. Ooh. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him. Oh, shit. Frank. Son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. Okay, what did he look like? I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Yeah, you said all this. Oh my god, you're wasting my time. Did he try to sell you anything? No. No, he was very polite, but didn't stay long. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Thanks for the information, citizen. Oh my god, it was Cliff McCliff. About the owner of this kiosk? Oh, my boss, Thalasos? He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? What does he do around here? He stocks the stall usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. You should be paid better for your service. Maybe. I've heard you're supposed to get paid more when you get older. My brother says more experience equals a better salary. As long as you feel like you are selling your labor at a fair price, just remember to stay vigilant. Sure? I don't really know what that means, but yes, absolutely. He's trying to avoid the subject to not cause you to become more aggressive. Okay. Hold on. Yes? Can I ask you a favor? Mm-hmm. There's, I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay? Why do you care if there's trouble in Tolstad? He looks down. Please, just do it. Okay, if I have time. It's not very moral to steal from him. Okay. The masculine one is the most expensive one. Well, but... are these items I have to hold or I read them and increase? Holy hell. Holy hell. Oh. Oh, great. Thank you, child. Oh, holy pillar. Multi-cloak stays on, and now there's not even a negative to it. I offset it. Almost intact, endlessly rising pillar. I'm touching the pillar again. Oh, I've talked. Let's meditate. Whew. You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it outwards towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. I'm feeling warm and deep. It goes deep down and far up. I marked it. You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. I learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secrets will be revealed. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar you need to investigate. Oh, barrel loot. Yellow bike. Poor man's way of travel. Famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the majorcratic forces. Bicycle. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? Wait, this is my bike? Yes, you fool. Keep up. Sure is. Best way of travel in Norvik. Except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where is the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. It sounds like a shitty quest. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity. When exactly did I come to Telstad? 21st of March, evening. Oh my god, I blew up the tower. Then you fell. The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Do I recall anything important? You changed the bike. You stood up. Then pain. Was I alone? No. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. Stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. This is where I fell into the river. The goblin glances over to the broken fence. Interesting. You must have had a lot to drink if you took a stumble like that. I do not consume alcohol. Yeah, sure. He gives you a curious expression. The expression says, how the hell are you alive? Considering everything, we better play it cool. Real cool. It's fine. You got my back, right? He chuckles. Of course, cleric. He needs you alive. He glances down to the river once more. You see anything strange about this bike, Snell? No. It's a bicycle. He is impressed. You want to know a secret? Not particularly. Okay, I won't tell you then. Please, keep your secrets. You like bicycles? Not particularly. I love this bike. If I remember where the key is, can I bring the bike with me? He takes a breath. First of all, don't ask me. You're an adult, do what you want. Secondly, how the fuck are you going to take a bike around Tolstad? You gonna carry it? Up and down the stairs? This bike rack is set up here so that people can leave bikes before heading down the stairs to Waterlane. I could do that. Oh, you could? Yeah? If you find a pocket bike, that's another thing. The goblin sighs, but leave this one be, cleric. We've got work to do. I'm so sorry for my companionship, Snell. A girl born from an Asgarless wave in an Asgal household, come from fallen Asgal state. Dangerously shy. She needs good friends and better mentors. That is not you, by the way. She has a bright future ahead of her. Her agency is nowhere to be found. Not that she is looking for it. Damn. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you. No real reaction on her face. Hi, I'm the cleric. She looks around, clearly nervous. You're worrying her. By your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. I can help with that. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. Do we really have time for this? Snell whispers to you. She fidgets with her hands and clears her throat. The girl is neurotic and introverted. That's a very mean way of phrasing it. But it is true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses, she wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. We were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. So, thanks. So we're gonna help her, Snell. Oh! The halfway bridge. Mid scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. What a mess. Take a peek inside. A powerful force left these marks. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. The goblin clears his throat and begins reading the bold letters at the top of the paper. Coin Lords meet updated. City notice, no trespassing. Nicholas Darrow. That doesn't include me, does it? He shrugs. I'm no expert in city law, but your companion suddenly kicks the planks, sending a subtle ripple of blue energy around his foot. Sending. You think I wouldn't sneak in by myself if I could? It's sealed. You ain't getting in without the magistrate's approval. Touch the planks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue and then fades away. Yup. This feels like trouble. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Standard procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scenes should be public viewing. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting it on a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It is used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Knock would do the trick. Bet yeah, if you grease it up, it'll slide right off. Dispel magic could also work, however you do remember it being quite difficult to get a hold of, even within the tower. Do not expect to find it here. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess! Without knowing who placed this seal personally and their preferences. Even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference, there are millions of sentences. There is no chance in hells you can simply guess. Now go figure something else out. As long as this blue arsehole is in the way, no, you'll need another way in. Do you think I could break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, cleric. The goblin's heart is on your side. He is half mocking you. I think I can do it. With Snell's... Here I go. Oh. You catch glances of still shadows beyond. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. It's everywhere. This fire was intense. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. This stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame, unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. City notice, no trespassing. It then continues with a finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure, under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. You'll get into trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. But really, if you're just careful about it, who cares? You need the magistrate's approval. There's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tolstad is full of tunnels, holes, pipes. Who knows? Oh god, I know a pipe. The tea shop that blew up. It sure did. Was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. The masonry is modern, clearly the work of dwarven engineering. Looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. I'm gonna put you in a pipe, Snell. Okay? Okay? Hi, Chris. block it from my... What? Oh! Yoink! Okay. Can you fit in this pipe? This pipe I found. Snell? Do you think this could lead there? And, check out what exactly? This hole. Get in there. You seriously think that... He stammers and points at the pipe. He laughs. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell. It's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. No. Both to me crawling into that shit pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. I'll do it myself. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hole. Ambidextrous. Okay, he's helping. The diameter of the pipe is not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor on. No armor and or added friction. I'm getting there. Help me, Snell! You squeeze on through, finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down, then... Your flesh is sucked, tumbled, and spat out onto the ruinous ground. Around you, a vast survey site of a type of divine era temple. The third out of 5 eras. When the first gods were born out of mortal folk and power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands. And Snell. Oh! Snell? You went in after me? Of course not. Your companion takes a breath. Since I didn't see you get dropped into the river, I ran downstairs to check. Lucky for you, you got spat out right near the garden. Oh, that's good. Yeah, sure. While we're down here, we might as well take a look around. Just be careful. The city below has some nasty stuff in it. Though this survey site seems safe enough. Oh, what time is it? Oh my god. I'm okay. Oh yeah. A calendar. Embedded upon this altar you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has walked this survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. I can decipher the current day. No. That is no use. It is broken. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term. Well. It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. Point is, it's not super high. An esoteric tingle is leading me astray. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. Your feet find purchase. Stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. God, you're slow. Can we get moving now? I'm approaching the step. A long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. No, I'm okay. Okay, actually I do need to go back up the step. I'm doing it. You take the first step, and then... Oh, I'm getting experience. Yes. I'm going down the step again. Yes. Hey, stay in formation. This place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Behold. That's me. Chaotic neutral. Okay. Hello? Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. You hear the sound of walking, grunting, clanging, and so on. A dwarf down here? Hello up there! The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen. Dark dwarf. A derogatory term for the underdwarves. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Gray-skinned and fiery-eyed. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. Actually, I'm more of an arcane spellcaster. Oh. So a wizard. A cleric wizard, yes. Oh. And you've got a goblin with you. You HWVT friend? Yeah. You're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Will do. Or I won't, I mean. But I should correct you. I'm not a dungeoneer. More of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the collar on his uniform. Well, I'm what you'd call a historian with ambition. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hiss noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tol Amat, of Tulan Katol. That sounds like a quest. I kind of wish Lara Croft was like this. Oh, yes indeed. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. Treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right? He mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? Help a stranger? That's how fools are robbed. Hi, Susie. I might help if I have time. Fair. You see, there are 2 strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. White Mane ruins, before the dwarves and humans and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. Yes. The mines of Tulamon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Most major religions on the coast today are built around these figures. Earth was the last known walking god. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. So you're looking for it? Oh yes? I'm not alone in this, of course. But my research has shown me clear indications that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is... what is it? 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and cabins. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. Okay, there's ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built the cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I am unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard, but you're a cleric. If you can get access into their territory, then please head south. Through the damp high caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end, a shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. Good night, Clowno. What do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, then report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. He sighs, a deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself. Darn those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Snell, when you say really twice, it kind of gives the impression that you do. I'll see what I can do. Thank you, friend. He gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? Hmm? He crosses his arms and gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe. You know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you are truly of good taste. How long have you been down here? About a week by now. Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below. He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they've got exploding tea shops. Narvik is in trouble indeed. Oh well, he mutters with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. I've got a bunch of personal questions for you. You do? Maybe later. I've got a bunch of work to finish up here. But I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me there and I'll gladly indulge you. A tavern. Good place to extract information. Why are your eyes glowing? You haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time, but really, once I'm done here, I can talk all you want. Okay, goodbye. Snell, do we have time to go do his quest while we're here? I think we do. Come on. I think we can. I don't even know how to get out, so... we must. You cannot eat his pet! Speak with animals! Oh my god, I can do it. A rat. It's not really running from... Oh. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? I think this rat is a human in disguise. I should not have picked that up. That's the guy that bombed the tea shop. Now he's in my pocket. Oh well. Here we go. I'm touching the pillar. Your body quakes standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? You do not know. And that frightens you. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now? Fuck. Closing your eyes, you begin to focus. Your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forwards, but it is repelled. This is wrong. Yes. Try again later. Can I use one of my jaw? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna fucking kill me. The pillar's gonna kill me. I'm using another. What's with the evil sound? I'm getting crushed. Here we go. Wait. Stop. Here we go. Put a bucket on my head and I've used fucking 2 shots. Come on. It's an 8. It's a fucking 8. Oh! That's the bucket. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Silent mumbling the same words as always, to your God, to your people, and this great city. It fades, the voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join in your prayer. Some dismiss it. Some hate it. Before you a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and the waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face, turn to look at you. At first you believe it to be him. Then you understand, as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go, again, again, again? Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. The vision has faded. Whatever you saw, it quickly disappears deep into your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down, further down. Ooh. Cool. Free shot here. You approach the family shot doors. They appear to not be open. I hate these things. OWD sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terrible. Horrifying, even. Dungeon? Have you looked around? Sprouting. In a figurative sense, I think. Horrifying. Yeah. In a logical sense, at the very least. Hate? Exaggeration? No, thank you. What? Snell gives you the kind of look a grandmother would give her least favorite grandchild right after he questioned the morality of stealing. Never mind. OWD? One-way door. He taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to damage and force, unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit keeps this place afloat. Unless you stand on the other side of it, at which point it opens like the door of a friend on robe light night. So I'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right. Well, I'll have to keep an eye out. You mean like some kind of shortcut? Oh. You detect something unusual about this section of wall. Specifically the ornate skull. This is a doorway. What's up? Look. He squints at it. Oh yeah. That's just the passage to the crypt. You know about all the secret doors down here? Just this one. It's right by the roots. It changes every other month or so if we don't keep watch. Gotta make sure it stays closed. Ever since you clerics stopped doing delves periodically, the undead issue has gotten a bit messy. Yeah, we really have fucked up with that policy of non-delving. I get the reason behind it. Gotta focus on the upstairs, but it's risky to leave defending the underbelly to third parties, I'd say. Even if we're doing a fucking great job, all things considered. Anyway, if you want to check inside, you could probably hit that tile there. A tile distinct from the others. Do I have to? You push. Okay. Sweet. I'll keep my sling ready. Oh my god. The roots. You didn't find that? I had to pass a check. Oh my god, snail. Hello? That's good. I mean, I don't really want Constitution. Stepping in front of the petrified person's statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia, as if someone is listening in. It's difficult not to, you're very loud. Hmm? Over here, by the nose. That voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. Who said that? Stop thinking so loud, it's giving me a headache. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip you see something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us, we've got a bite. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. Oh! An esoteric ant. You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind. So one will do for now. Good to meet you, one. Yeah, good to meet you too. The goblin stares at you, then stares at the statue. You having a moment or something? Shh, I'm talking to an ant. Of course, I apologize. He gives you a worried look. Can you talk to my companion as well, ant? Right. Sup, dude? You a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Oh. He gets ready to smash it. Oh, relax! We're alone and we just need to ask for a favor. The goblin stops. Do you know how much trouble you cranium ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left, you won, so let bygones be by the gones, as they say. He stares at the ant for a few seconds, then he frowns. Fuck it, sure. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. We left me? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. I wonder if I could join a hive. With that uniform, it looks like you already have. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? Yes! We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Below the city below. Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The Undercoast Path is... well, it leads all the way down to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. A single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted en masse. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. What are you voting in the election? Election? Oh, I've heard about that. It sounds like your kind's way of trying to emulate our hive-mindedness. You know, everyone's getting to voice their opinions, leading to a unified direction. Well, being in a hive mind would certainly make the whole process easier. Sure does. Although I imagine it's a bit different if you actually get to have an individual mind on things. You know, think about it yourself, by yourself, with yourself. Something to think about. I will get you to your brothers, my friend. Yay. Oh. You're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is. Alright, so... questing time. You should go down below to the Undercoast Path and then talk to the ant. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Oh, my little ant. Can I get him out now and talk to him? He's listening in on everything. Oh shit. Yo. The ant crawls around in your hand. Aww. You need to head down to the Undercoast Path. That's where you'll be able to drop me off. What do you know about the tea shop? Yes, good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Whole cavern shook. Crazy stuff. The ant clearly doesn't know anything interesting. It's an ant. Hey, that's not fair. I'm real perceptive, you know? There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy brute to get in. I assumed he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels, but never saw him again. Oh, that's all? That's it. I'll let you know if I find out something new, I guess. One is a good name. It is a function, but don't get used to it. You don't have a name in your hive? Ah, no need. We're all one there. Creepy. Only nice to be a part of a hive if you're the queen or king. Aren't you afraid of getting, you know, crushed since you're so tiny? Nah. My telekinesis isn't too powerful going solo, but it's enough to keep myself defended from boots and any crevices I might fall into. That's all, thanks, Ant. Okay. South Caves, beware of monsters. Another rat to put in my pocket. It seems to want to fight you. White rat, green rat. sorry, Aunt. Not bad. A brute, a beast, and a warrior. She could break you easily. Loyalty is a fickle thing. Hers lies with the halfways. Hello? Ooh. Is this a scroll? I want that. Human. A hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Watch yourself. This is halfway's territory. This is a bugbear. They are most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fort Nip and the VK. Bizcar. She notices Snell with you and gives him a nod. Runner. Hey, Moongor. Things going well? They are going. She nods in your direction. This is your cleric? Seems so, yeah. I thought he'd be taller, she says with a scoff. I am the cleric. Nice to meet you. The bugbear places a hand on her weapon. Do not cause trouble. A morning star. Is it for you? Morning star? No, that is clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. A club. Keeping it simple. Great. She will not use it. Have you seen a man in yellow pass by here? She grunts. I did. Are you looking for this man? Grunt conspicuously. The bugbear shows you a deep frown and says, if you see him, stick a knife through his heart for me. Wait, why? I saw him approaching from the pillar chamber, told him to step away from halfway tough, but the bastard, he cast a spell on me. That handsome, huh? What? No. He was as ugly as the rest of you. Yeah, humans really suck, don't they? I did not say that. You harmless, flaccid cock. Snell. We can't just let her say that. I saw him approaching. He wore an ugly yellow robe. Then he said a few words and I suddenly happily allowed him to pass. A charm of some kind. I was helpless, like a kitten. Gods, I hate kittens. Run away from her before it's too late. What else can you tell me about him? He had slightly darker skin, unlike most pale humans in Norvik. He carried a backpack and several things, tools. That's not very specific. You want Wadi? Go ask a poet. In which direction did he go? Through the south caves. She points towards the damp tunnel down the slope. I warned him about the monsters as he walked away because of that darn spell. I would have hoped for him to be dinner for some hook horror or dark mantle, but the bastard turned invisible as he entered the tunnel. I hate wizards. I'm a wizard, by the way. Then I hate you. The bugbear lets out a grunt, clearly signaling she's done with this part of the conversation. Can I have that spell scroll you've got? No, of course not. I got this as a gift. I can't just give it away. Please? No. Just take it then. Leave the convo, sneak up on her, and snatch it. Only suckers ask for things. Okay. Okay. I have some questions about the day of the tea shop explosion. I felt a slight rumble in the earth. I was down here guarding the roots. Just a little rumble. I'm assuming it was a most ferocious force of magic or nature if it created a quake all the way down here. What's it like working for the HWBT? They are good. Lady Sageleaf is a great leader. Her power is overwhelming. You look a lot stronger than her, though. I am not. Do not even imply that, human. She looks away for a moment. I've been given a life here, a purpose. While I do not enjoy living among your kind, the goblins are a fine people. Thanks. Not you in particular, Weasel. Weasel? I don't think I deserve to be called that. Wow. I'd stand up for you, except I've got a flaccid cock, so... Tell me about this life. Why should I tell you anything? She scoffs. I guard, but I do tend to some gardening duty as well. Wait. Yeah. The druid? Has she taught you magic? No, Nissan has shown me tricks. I have no interest in magic and its foul nature. You get to fight a lot of monsters down here? Yes. They often break into the upper city below. It is mostly minor monsters, sometimes a large one. At times undead. Fought a ghoul last month. Easy kill, not too interesting. It is my great pleasure to best a dangerous foe. You got a green thumb? No, but I serve well nonetheless. There's a dwarf who says you won't let him pass. The dark dwarf, yes, he asked for access to the south tunnels. He is not permitted. Why? The lady does not permit it. Lady Sageleaf does not allow looters on her grounds. Only official expeditions. Am I an official expedition? She glances at Snell, who shrugs. More or less. She frowns. If you go into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the cabins. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. Isn't the pest control guild supposed to take care of that? She lets out a deep laugh. Pest control. Those pussies won't step below the lower, especially on Tolstad. Bunch of weaklings looking for easy payouts. If we can't deal with it ourselves, we hire outside muscle, but not the PCG. Historically, the PCG have trouble dealing with the massive amounts of requests of monsters and esoterical things crawling through Norvik. You've heard many tales of the pest controllers in your days. The Pest Controllers Guild works closely with clerics whenever they need heavy muscle. Back in the day, retired clerics would often gravitate towards the PCG, but these days most clerics don't want to get their hands dirty in that sort of way. Dangerous work, stay away from it. What kind of monsters? All kinds. Anything that crawls through the cracks of the city below. Okay, don't tell me, I want it to be a surprise. She gives you a stern but slightly concerned look. You are insane, man-thing. I like that. Last month we killed a hook horror. It was a great hunt. Before that, a bunch of giant spiders, a grey ooze. Last year we had to get a specialist to deal with a hive of cranium ants. They negotiated for days. The worst was probably the Gricks. I hate those things. but I'm sad to say we have not yet had to deal with a bullet. I do not think those land sharks enjoy tunneling here, but there have been reports of a few of them moving closer to settlements in the last year, over in Verdun. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. Cool. She grins. You look like a great warrior and woman. I do not look like it, human. I am. Oh yeah? Yes. Oh really? What are you attempting here? She laughs mockingly. Some type of courtship? You are a fool. Prove yourself worthy and I might look your way, you buffoon. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, good luck. She scoffs. In a way that makes you shiver. Cranium Man, did you get all that? Among the tangled mess of vines and mossy rocks, you see the thick roots of a bracken tree. They crack open the walls and ceiling of this half-dwarven, half-anticipalian chamber. It spreads like a 1,000-footed spider. The natural retaking the artificial. It is beautiful. They are thick and create a vast, tight forest. There might be something there hidden beyond the wall of roots, but you are not sure. Hello? Alas, I don't think it's got a mouth or a brain. I guess you could talk to it with some magic, then again, I'm no expert. Okay, watch me. They are soft on the surface, a layer of moss. Oh. So this is the bottom of the big tree. More or less. The roots go deeper, much, much deeper. Okay. What time is it? It's 17:27. Oh my god, I'm gonna die down here. This wizard, you can find something interesting upon its petrified surface. Oh. A figure stands before you, frozen in stone, completely petrified. Their arms are raised defensively, hands covering their face. Basilisk victim. Nasty way to go. Why do you guys just have these statues in the area? We don't make the rules, cleric. The old lady would love to clean these up, but there are laws against it. This is designated as a dungeon area. Not as in the jail type dungeon, but as in dangerous monster territory. So if we find petrified victims, no matter how old, we're not allowed to even touch them. Only clerics can do that. And we don't have clerics with spells powerful enough to reverse basilisk victims. That seems to be the case. Anyway, try not to break this poor sod. The details are perfectly preserved in stone. Every fold of fabric, every strand of hair. Petrification captures everything in the moment of death. Ornate robes with arcane embroidery. A wizard. The style is old, decades, maybe longer. From the arcane era by the look of it. There is a rectangular shape pressed against their chest. Oh my god, a book. Clutched beneath the robes. It has been turned to stone. Shit. You peer between the stone folds of fabric. One page is partially visible. The text upon it is still somewhat legible. Stone does not completely obscure ink if the pressure was hard enough. The handwriting is cramped, a wizard's notes. Most of the page is obscured by the angle in the stone, but one phrase stands out clearly. Written in bold lettering at the top. Master Hags, I will learn. A formal phrase, like a student's oath. Or a passphrase. Hags. That is the name of one of the greatest houses of arcanists in Old Diminor. You commit it to memory. Well. Hi, Dick Dog. I'm gonna steal from this woman. Oh god. Oh, thank god. Five apples appear in your hand and are infused with magic. The creature can use its action to eat one apple, restoring 1 hit point. What the? Oh, I haven't learned Speak with Animals. Maybe I can talk to the rats in my pocket. We're in. A tall stone mural stands before you. White main craftsmanship. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted into the surface. Each coiled and intertwined with the others. The colors are faint, but still there. Greens, reds, yellows. Tinkle. This is connected. The city, the wall. Listen. Three distinct figures, each with different coloring. The top serpent has sharp teeth, predatory. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. What's the meaning? Basic religious art, nothing interesting. This was a sacred image. Further down this path there should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork?
Huh?
The freaky serpent picture? He shrugs. There's a ton of these all over the place. You've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. Nothing else? I'd say 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lion, then trolls, then humans. He smirks. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. Or you can't stop me. The goblin laughs. Do what you do, then let's keep moving. The southern tunnels are always filled with scary shit. I'm gonna listen. You tense your body. The gut squeezed. Your ears aligned. Oh, fucking shit. The wall must be hard. Can you wait? Stone is smooth, cool. Worn by time, but still detailed. Okay, Constitution. It's so bad. $10. It's fucking 17. Beware. Oops. Strange markings cover the cave walls, painted in faded pigments. Humanoid figures, simple, primitive. Red and white against the dark stone. Multiple figures depicted across several surfaces. Crude stick figures with circular heads. Arms spread wide. Some kind of ritual or dance. Fucking 18. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. These look human. They do. Humanoid at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style is too simple to determine species. Snell, your people ever make art like this? Goblins? He laughs. We weren't even on this continent when these were made. My guess would be pre-fade, maybe. Intelligence. Mm-hmm. Minus fucking 3. I got this. These are old, but that's just a guess. Something other than regular corpse dust in this one. That seems like corpse dust. Oh, cool. A hat. A yellow hat? You grab the smooth fabric. Yeah, this is like 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is either rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Hi, Nizzy! Thank you so much! Your companion looks around, a bead of sweat rolling down his brow. Our Frank must have gone through here. Keep an eye open. It's nowhere near helm-like enough. Am I safe to go to the bathroom really quick? Of course. Here. 11 seconds? It's never safe. Okay. A headless corpse. Oh my god, it's some type of rogue. Ooh! It yearns for the lock. Ew. The dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstead. It's disco-like heaps, yeah. Leaves. A grand engraving of the divine era. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. A monument to a forgotten power. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you. A one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. It's a shrine, isn't it? A shrine to what god? One lost to time. Does it work? You may prepare spells here, yes. Somehow. Shrines like this often hold a latent connection to Jorah's strings. If you can do it at the shrine of one dead god, why not another? You seen anything like this, Snell? Sure. Looks like a normal cat thing. There's a ton of them all over the city, if you know where to look. Do I know where to look? Clearly, you found this one. Hard to tell exactly what's going on here due to the rubble and the dust. You could try investigating it more closely, but remember, the Whitemanes are famous for their traps, so be careful. I'm gonna touch it. Look for the symbol. You dust off the front of the shrine, then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there is some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's a creative choice. Yes, a symbol. A sun, definitely. So, what do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like, get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? Yep. Great. Happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, please, can we leave this scary ruin now? I should get back to Axel then, to those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Yes, you should. Right away. What's the light from the ceiling? It's an illusion, don't mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. No! You trace your fingers over the markings at the front. There's something here inside the shrine, but you can't figure out how to possibly get it open. This thick of a stone block would not be easy to destroy, even if you have a perfect tool for the job. No, there is some other way. But what? Fucking damn it. Should I try again? It's a 4. I'm trying again. Your gloved hand glides over the markings on the front of the shrine. Yeah, there's something there, inside the stone, and it's text. Tracing your fingers, you realize something is written faintly, scrubbed down over centuries into the surface of the shrine. Oh, I shouldn't read that out loud. Take a step back and mumble it to yourself. It means the red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? speaking so long? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's no stream tomorrow as well. Probably. They wouldn't just write that on a shrine for no reason. He shrugs. They honestly might have, but who knows. You glance upwards at the lion's head. The eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. Stony Lion's head glares at you with that one sunken dark eye. So I need to insert a gemstone. Yes, either a ruby or jacinth would be a rather practical guess. These barbaric civilizations, if you can even call them that, were all the same. Shiny rocks and mysterious temples used as esoteric triggers. But something is missing. Perhaps. I'm sticking my finger in. You do so, sticking it in. First an inch, then 2, then your whole index finger. This is a great way to lose a body part. There are many tales of dark voids that consume any inserted limbs. Nah. I told you. You feel the inside of the lion's head. It appears hollow. The goblin stares at you, a questioning expression. Okay. Slowly pulling out. Your index luckily remains. Phew. I wasted a reroll on that. Okay, bring a ruby down here. What the? A sinking feeling appears. To your right. Your gut. It falters. The goblin jolts to the side. Cleric, there's... It's not what I do! What'd I do? Oh no. I don't want to go first. I don't know how to play. One of those stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. How did I not notice that thing? It was hidden. Perfectly. Excuses. A monster? Run! Once you get control of your muscles again, that is. It appears you have been ambushed. No shit. Is there really nothing I can do here? Pray. Waste of time. Try screaming. No time to react. What? Flung around the shadows of the cabin comes a long tendril. It flies towards you like a ballista firing a long fleshy snake. Don't word it like that. In an instant, it's wrapped around... Huh? You're everything. Damn it. It tightens its grip and flails you around. Your ankle is crushed. You breathe through the pain. I scream and wriggle. Hi, Matrix. But then the tentacle pulls back, dragging you, flinging you against rock and rock. Grab something! Don't let it... The roper has you. Its tendril fastened like a locked jaw around your entire leg. As it attempts to pull you towards its maw, you're a fish on the hook. Time to be eaten. An ambush? The goblin attempts to spring into action, but he's just too late. Your prey. No. No way. You're not getting anywhere near that maw. Slither. Slither like your life depended on it, because it does. There is still a chance. Find an opportunity. You're feeling sick. Oh, I can slither. I'm born to slither. You spasm. You spasm harder. Each loosens the grip of the beast. Following the violent flinging, you kick and flail and rotate and dance, like a beautiful dance, imitating a fish on land. Great simile. Shut up. With a final violent limb toss, the tentacle actually loosens quite a bit. That should make it easier. The tendril pulls you closer. But it clearly finds you difficult with all this struggling, so it slams you into the ground. Bones broken. Loosely dangling. If you don't have anything good to say, say nothing, okay? Snell, help me. Help me. Shit. Shit. Your companion rushes into action, taking out his sling. Try to grab something. Just scream. Grab what? The ground. I don't know. He takes a swing and fires off a bullet in its direction, striking right at its center of mass. But the bullet just bounces off and it lets out a horrendous hiss. Balls. It grips even harder. Oh, can I cast something? My stupid fucking apples. You slithered. Advantage because Snell is really trying to save you. Thank you, Snell! With a deep animalistic groan, you push yourself to the limit. Your body in a fight against this rubbery appendix of despair. No more. You get a hold of it as it slithers around your leg, and you rip it to shreds. The beast shrieks as its tentacle is left broken by your incredible display of power. You are free. One last breath. The beast lunges forward, way farther than you expected. Its maw brushes up against you and... Whoa! I can't die, I got off looking out for me. It goes right through your chainmail. A deep wound, gushing blood. Cleric! Shit! I'm okay. Come on, Snell, he whispers to himself and lines up a shot. Just like target practice. With a snap, he launches the bullet. It hits the beast right in the eye. Yes! Take that, you piece of shit! It roars and is bleeding from its central eye. But it's still standing, now just angered. Just one more shot. Keep it distracted. This is the end. The beast will be felled. What the fuck are you talking about, strength? Five apples. +4. These are both... I can't do both of these, right? Shit. Wait, no reason. Apples. It's literally impossible. Fuck. I'm distracting it. You swing. And you hit right on the roper's rock hard hide. Oh, fuck. You hear a crack coming from your fist. Like punching a boulder. A monstrous boulder. Fools. Could I have eaten from my inventory? You're holding your breath. The horrible creature stumbles forward, its maw widening. Oh, Snell, fucking help me. Snell! Oh. Snell, please. On it. Snell gives you a nod as he twirls one last bullet with his sling. With a loud snap, he fires it. The echo dances around the cavern, ringing in your ears, along with the horrific screeching of the roper. As the bullet hits it straight in the large, unblinking eye. Gotcha. It shrieks and pulls back. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. Snell. Tentacles writhing, the roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Fill your lungs with air. Your knees are weak. The goblin leans on his knees and groans. That was tight, but, well done. Thank you for saving me. Holy fucking hell. Do you need a heal? Do you need help? Oh my god. We didn't even get loot. Wait, oh yeah, I could have gone down the pipe. But I had advantage. Because he was with me, so I don't know if I could've. He believed in me. Another one-way door. Okay, Snell! It's 1803. Potion of healing. Oh. Apples. Oh my god, 8 apples. Wow. A grill? And some crates. HWBT crates and esoteric stove. At the end of the sewer path you encounter a stove. Around it sit some crates and what look like a ragged bedroom. What the fuck is that? This is a camp. Who camps in the sewers? We got ourselves a big sewer around here. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Some rats scurrying around in the corners, nothing else. Oh my god, my ant. I gotta take it away. Feel the stove. It is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? Is it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norfolk sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. What are these crates? Leaning in, you see symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWET. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments going missing on Waterlane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes? Yes, it's food crates. Food. Just food. Over time it's been a lot. Yes. These crates hold food. Why food? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the Halfway Bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously this is a hideout of some kind. I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized thing. And considering the size of this hole, it's gotta be. Why food? You know, I've been asking myself that very question, and I could never quite figure it out. But look, the goblin shoves the loose lid of a crate, revealing an empty inside. Maybe there's a colony of sewer folk eating that stuff. It is a lot of calories. We've lost maybe 1 or 2 of these crates every other month. Not enough for a dozen people, but a handful? Sure. Off the top of your head, you calculate that 3 full-grown adult human men could live on this amount without problem. A hunter. What the hell is that? Snell, don't turn around. Snell! What should we do? This is making me hungry. Really? You. He's calling you spindly and weak. Or something. Yes? No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples. I think. I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls too. Right. Not a pretty sight. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. No, you're right. Food ain't my style. Thought so. And you never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to water lane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers. You see what they're doing? Glare at him, slack-jawed. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. Woo! So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get back up. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but... This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. We should go get back up. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Behind you! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin, he is a ghost. Great, Hungers. Hello! Oh my god, he's got a pet rat. Turn around. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. To see Hunt come to Kraid? How good. I'm scrambling. You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. Oh, fuck. It towers over you, its gaping maw widening into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. Earth bless your soul. Snell's sling creates an incredible sound, echoing down the tunnel. He lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster right on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. Silent and focused, it reaches your face and entire body, enveloping you with its maw. Then it bites down. You manage to squirm out of its grip before it rips your being into shreds. Blood is lost. You can't let that happen again. Shit, shit, shit. What? Bow down before it's too late. You are food. There's not much time. But if there's any chance to de-escalate, do it now. De-escalate? Snell. You whisper the words in a rushed tone and snap your fingers. Immediately you see within the smirking beast's eyes that twinkle. The charm landed perfectly. Hey, buddy! It stops. A creepy croaking noise comes out of its maw. What are you? Gesture for Snell to be quiet. Kraid greets friend. And friend's little snack. The goblin takes a deep breath, leaning on his knees. I'm a little snack, alright. This doesn't last long. That does not mean anything. The goblin is delirious from adrenaline. You assume he means that he's all snacked out, which means something like, I'm tired. No, that's not a thing. Kraid offers guidance to friend. How goes the hunt? The beast has a different tone with you now, as if his bloodlust was instantly sated. Whom do you serve? Kraid hunts for bulbous slop. Ew! That's not what I asked. Whom do you serve down here? Kraid does not. Kraid follows the hunt. That's like one of those fairy tale titans, I think. Creepy. Did you steal from the halfway bridge tribe? Steal? Kraid takes what Kraid needs. Why are you down here? Kraid locks until next hunt. Right. When's that? Soon. Nice! Horrifying and vague. Tell me about yourself. Kraid follows the hunt. That is all about Kraid. Can you promise not to kill us? He looks you up and down. Kraid does not kill. Kraid cannot kill. That's good. Kraid cares not. Gods be damned. Why does it feel like the fight's not over yet? Alright then. Hope you know what you're doing, cleric. As the charm fades from the beast's dead eyes, it lets out a rumbling noise. Yeah. Kraid is bored. You are a cleric, no? The goblin takes a deep breath and he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me? Do not be trouble. And Kraid will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his knees. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees, dizzy skull. Kraid sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt is done for daytime, now is rest and cooking. What in the world have you stumbled onto here? Oh my god, thank god. Thank god. Snell, help. Behold, A mad flesh-eating beast of Jor. Why he hasn't eaten you yet, you do not know. A masterful chef. Cute. I'm scared to talk to him, Snell. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Kraid greets human. I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Kraid sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. I guess I have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest. Who gave you this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission, since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Kraid keeps on grilling. The rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is little thing, which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You had big rats where you're from? He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big I follow. Alone. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, "Let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, alright?" Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Kraid has seen this, yes. We have. Yes. Kraid saw a human in yellow go past. Kraid meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Kraid could approach. Kraid did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" A secret passage? Where? Kraid does not know. So he went into the dungeon. Fancy human came from southern caves going into dungeon. Yes. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Kraid dive and stalk. There is wild land below. Far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Kraid takes many trophy. From big chicken to little drake, and those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty, some very. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. He tries to play it off. Nice. Little green men, you are not tasty, and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. He holds up a hand and a stern face. I can assure you I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. I think the perfect party. We invite Kraid. I almost called him Craig. We invite, I forgot his name. Istvek. Where else do you hunt? Kraid hunts where he pleases. This land is good. Good for sport, great beast roam, and many fresh challenge await. When Kraid is on hunt, he goes far. Viskin. And then we need one more. The party has to be 5. But not above here, right? You stay out of the city? Yes. Kraid hunts in wilds. Urban sprawl is too easy. When Kraid has mission, the hunt begins. Mission. The croc smirks. Kraid say nothing. The goblin leans towards you and whispers, "Don't." Great, good to know. Snell, what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipments thing is an issue, yes. But the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? What? Don't you think I could do it? The goblin shrugs. I'm not sure I want to find out, but I don't think you're gonna give me a choice. Go ahead. Play high-risk alligator picker. Why not? Fuck. Don't mind this, Greg. Oh, fucking shit. Holy shit. Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that, you're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur. You're kidding. Not this time. You'll need to offer a bargain. Some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average HWBT stock. You mean... Oh yes. You mean... Crade. I wish to inform you that you are getting subpar goods here. Subpar. Those crates, they're all from the Halfway Bridge tribe. If you're looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on another target. The beast leans in and glares at you. Crade wished to know, where would better goods be found? Tell him about the dwarven vessels. They won't miss a few crates. As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it the least are the Freestriders, the trade company. The Freestriders have a warehouse on Water Lane. He growls. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Maybe Crade will. The supply is getting stale. He turns back to his stove with a deep snicker. Nice job, the goblin whispers to you. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. So, you're a chef? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Crate offer... Slog dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog, yes. Do you want a slog dog, Snell? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. You spend a few seconds looking it over. Some signs of aberration meat mixed with more traditional Ascani fauna. You can eat around the more poisonous flesh. What's in it? Meat. I see. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The smell hits you fast. A foul stench. It turns your stomach. You don't chew, you only swallow. before you do, your body begins to shake. It is coming back up. Stop eating the slug dog. Grade C. Cleric does not stomach. He lets out a deep laugh. Not sure what you expected. What if I try again? Maybe later. He growls and eats the sausage himself. More slug dog for Kraid. Well, can I take your rat? Holy moly, but I gotta take this ant home. What the? Oh shit. Your companion lets out an audible gulp. Gerzeldiva. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Two have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it. Why'd you have to pick the scary red light cow room? What happens if I say the wrong answer? You will be cast into eternal peril. Do I have to answer all 5 questions correctly? 3 questions. 3 questions. 3, okay, I got it. Do I have to answer all 3 questions correctly? Answer me questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Wait, are you a sentient type of trial guardian, or are you more of the magic mouth type? Who will take the first step? The statue obviously has a magic mouth spell cast on it. It is programmed to react to certain types of inquiries in the speaker's original tongue. Do not think about it too much. Answering the questions in a straight manner will do just fine with this barbaric setup. What? No. You're the cleric here. Deal with your magic talking statue and do not get us killed. I take the first step. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. What is your name? Whoa, deja vu. Not this again. What should I say? The goblin thinks about it for a second, then he whispers back, I don't think bovine folk are known for either trick questions or riddles, so... The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? I don't want to answer that. Oh! Oh. A sea of spikes. Snell! Microseconds. That's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. Let's just relax here. I'm sure there's a way to solve this. Yeah, good. Keep holding. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Oh. Shit. Your entire body is quaking. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cross spider climb. I don't have spider climb. You don't have spider climb prepared? Why would I have spider climb prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have spider climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. You're going to die here. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait. If you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. Crab climb your way to safety. I'm looking down. You see spikes. Many, many sharp iron spikes. Oh my fucking god. Tell him. You can hold. Do it! I can hold! Fuck it, fine. After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back, using your helm as a stepping stone, and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone, he pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out. A few agonizing seconds later, the voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly but firm. You stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Are you mad at me? No, cleric. He slumps to his knees, an expression of relief on his face. We're alive. That's all that matters. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Awesome. Let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Oh, please be a ruby. It's dusk! Recover a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. My constitution. Fuck. We did it. Can't believe we live snow. We have to go, it's dusk. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. This door is sealed with powerful magic. A faint hum vibrates through the door, through the iron. That's some fancy door. You lean closer to inspect the etched star. 4 points, perfectly symmetrical. The work of a master craftsman or wizard. Probably both. Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked, magically. Arcane lock, just like at the tea shop. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you need some kind of password or spell. Or, you know, he mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But yeah, could work. Smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. What about the Master Hagen's... No. I will learn. Oh! The door swings open. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Inside you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Or perhaps a trap. Probably a trap. One locked door usually isn't enough for these fucking wizard types. Well, after you, cleric. The goblin gestures toward the open doorway. He's not going fast, that's for sure. Beyond lies the unknown. What secrets did this wizard hide? I don't have any spell slots left, and it's... Oh my god. I'm going in. Ooh. The light is not real. You can hear the wind outside. Monster menu. Not a mimic. You stare at the sign. Your companion joins in on staring as well. It does indeed say not a mimic. Who put this sign here? An interesting question. There are many mysteries in the city below, including the shifting tunnels and strangely intense esoteric pockets. Normally, magic like this would be quite rare this close to the coast, but the city below is special, so this sign could very well be a manifestation of an esoteric event. In other words, the sign could very well be a natural phenomenon of Jor. So, I'm assuming the chest is a mimic then? The sign appears to point towards that, yes. However, this whole area is clearly esoteric in nature, so beware. Did one of your goblin buddies put this sign up? My goblin buddies. He does not enjoy the tone of that phrase. Do you not have any friends now? He's just like you. For real. That's not... He stops himself. No, cleric. I can guarantee no one from the halfways put this sign up. Figure out what's off about this whole setup. That was close. Nope. You have no idea. But you should probably be careful. You do notice a slight gap at the side of the sign. Stack of cryptic books. Why would it autosave? Strange box. Behold. Touch the sign? Why do I feel like I could touch the sign? It is but one possibility out of many. Okay, but should I touch the sign? Perhaps you should think about it first. Think about it a lot. Look at the sign. It is a sign. It says not a mimic. The second your gloved hand touches the surface of the sign, you realize something is off. Mainly because it's soft. And then... The many, many long teeth dig into your hand, breaking the skin, crushing the bone. I knew it. No, he didn't. A dozen eyes spawn from nowhere across the wooden surface, which is quickly turning rubbery and wriggling. Help me, Snell. I'm on it. It lets out a gurgling, chortling noise as it vibrates upon the wall. As the creature chews upon your flesh, you seem to recall an interesting factoid. Not the time! It's always time for knowledge. You see, you once read that if you are bitten, lockjawed by a beast like this, there's only one thing you should do. Shove the hand deeper. Snell, what do I do? He's already grabbing a nearby rock and slamming it against the beast's open eyes. Just try to get out of its grip, but without losing your damn arm. Do what Snell says. Snell! Wait, what is it? Push and pull, in and out, quick. Okay. As you jolt your arm forward, the many sharp little teeth are actually tugged out of your flesh. Then you pull back. Your hand escapes the maw of the beast. Stumbling back, you hold your bleeding hand. The goblin steps in between you and the monster. Get back! Aww. Its many eyes focus on you two, and then... Right, oh, hold on. It speaks in a harsh, sharp tone. It speaks? You cannot sneak up on one. Sometimes my mouth cannot contain. It is hunger. Interesting. There have been documentation of mimics bred for greater intelligence, but they are commonly seen as extinct in the current post-war era. You can talk? Talk and think and breathe and bite? I do. All time. Alright then, it's time. Talk this bad boy over to your side. You can do it. I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little. Do not talk often, no, but you understand? Yes, I understand you. Understand, that is good. In Colony we speak good. Nice, forward. Using mouth is not as speak good. Oh, this is the 5th party member! That's cute. The thing might be hideous, but it's not outwardly aggressive right now. If you want to reach out to it properly, try to mimic its speech pattern, pun intended. So, you are friendly. The creature makes a nodding-like motion. I am. Well then, time to talk. Look, the goblin says, turning away from the monster. I wouldn't trust this thing at the end of a 10-foot pole. However, if you can get some nice info out of it, he shrugs. Trust but verify, right? So, the mimic looks around. Mission. Wizards hold to God. Stash. A stash. But room change, place, chambers shift, time pass. So, God Meek moves. Feeding, guarding, from people coming from not dungeon. But Meek can talk. Talk a lot. Ask Meek. Wait, I can't. Your name is Meek. Meek, yes. That's a great name. Yes, yes. You must be lonely down here. Not always alone. Colony is somewhere in past and west. Long time spent in Colony. Most are very dumb in Colony. They do not enjoy smart. They kick out. Not allowed to smart. Anti-intellectualism truly is a cancer upon our realm. Intellectually? Not good, no. It is curse. Smart curse. What do you know of this place? I know much, or it shifts around a bit, swaying its gaze. I know danger and secret. Places full of danger and secret. Master told much and shared little. But Meek knows. Meek knows. The mimic could be useful if it shared its secrets. At least if this master is, as you suspect, a wizard. How can you talk? Talk? Master made Meek talk. Master. Master Haggins Hags. Haggins Hags. That's one of those Arcanist families, right? Must be an old mimic. Indeed. They are supposed to be gone by now. The Haggensacks fell with their empire. The one this mimic speaks of would have to be either an imposter or a survivor. So you're guarding something? Yes, yes. Most stash is gone, lost, or master took. But some is here. Can I have it? No, no. Only master takes stash. Where is your master? Not here. No, not here. Master is gone. Meek alone. You relate more to this monster right now than you do with most humans on the streets of Norvik. Where do you come from? Master, lair? It is not close. Place change, shift. Here is not where once was and will be. Suddenly a very complicated sentence. What am I supposed to do with this thing? Take the stash, of course. It might be unorthodox, but there's surely a way to convince this creature to help out. All monsters need to be defeated, however. This one appears too strange and dangerous for your abilities. -2 DC, you kissed its ass. Convince the mimic to join your party. Yes. Right. Well, this might seem pretty simple at this point, but you gotta convince this thing that you'll be its new master. And you do that by, well... Hey, Mimic. Meek. Yes, yes? When was the last time you saw your master? Master. Yes, yes, master was... It fidgets on the wall. Master had a... Master say, Meek should... Then... Meek not see master for long. Long. There we go, you made those gears start turning. Now hit him with the big one. Your old master is gone, Meek. Oh, but... No buts. He's gone. But it's okay. I will be your new master. Oh. The mimic's eye goes wide, revealing a horrifying mess of shiny pupils. Then it begins to shake. No, that does not. What? Only master can order. Old order, still fresh order. Maybe ask, what exactly was the order? Order. Master talk, God Meek, God stash, God Meek only order by master. Well, there's a loophole there. Your guard, Meek? Guard is title. Title is guard. So if you stop having that title, then you're no longer guard Meek, and thus you don't need to follow the orders. Meek stares at you for a moment. It turns to your companion as well. Sounds logical to me. Yes. Yes, that work. But Meek is God Meek. Not anymore. By the power granted to me by the city of Norvik, I now officially deputize you, Mr. Meek. What? The mimic jolts around on the wall. Your new title is now Deputy Meek. Congratulations. Want to join the party? A horrid screeching sound is emitted from the monster as it leaps towards you. Shit, shit, the goblin yells and steps back. Embrace it. Within a moment, you realize that the mimic has left its pose and turned into a cloak. Cloak, cloak, I am. If danger, I tell. A familiar has joined your party. Deputy Meek at service. Are you sure that's safe? What's the worst that could happen, Snell? It'll be useful to have a little guy around. Yes, yes! Little guy. Fuck it, I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's keep the mimic around, why not? He mutters to himself. I can write a book on famous last words after this whole thing. Let's go! Oh my god, I have 2 rats and my aunt and my mimic. Oh. The scarf with a face flips around in your grasp to face you. Ahoy hoy! Ahoy? That is what my old master used to say. Master don't like? No, it's cool. Ahoy. Ahoy hoy! You do enjoy being called master. Yes, a mimic is a strange familiar, but this one is not half bad. Meek is very excited to join on adventure. You keeping an eye out for traps and stuff? Yes, master. Meek now underground good. Meek no. Meek will warn in time for traps. Considering its instinctual nature, don't expect it to warn you before the trap is triggered. Oh. Sweet. Might be creepy to have a monster around your neck, but if it gives you a bit of a heads up to any trap being triggered, it'll at least give you a decent advantage. Just don't trust it too much. Yeah. Tell me more about your old master. Hags. Yeah, him. Old master, he is arcanist. Just like me then. New master is better than old. Better arcanist. Thank you. What did he look like? Old master has a green eye and sharp claw. Very scary. You think he looked scary? Yes. Old master was same but different from mimic. Not good. Did he cast powerful spells? Yes. Meek once saw old master destroy 10 human all at once. Did he do it with a fireball perchance? Perchance? What does that mean? It means, yes. It's a thing smart people say. Oh. Makes sense. Master is smart after all. But no. Old master only uses trickery magic. He makes all humans go mad. They killed each other with sharp sticks. Cool. Very. Old master was really big wizard. Big. Oh my god. Wait. Was he a LARPer or an actual arcanist? What is LARPer? Someone who pretends. Meek does not know. But old master had much power, so probably he was an actual arcanist. How old was he? Meek does not know. But old master must have been very old, very powerful. Did he treat you unkindly? Old master was stern. Used painful magic, only when Meek did poorly in grammar. Scoff recoils at its own words. Not anymore. Now Meek speak how new master like. The carrot is always more useful than the stick, even if you do understand the appeal of the method. I think you're doing great. Thank you, Master. Master is much better than old Master. Hear that? Much better. Okay. How long have you lived in the city below? Like a couple years or? Meek not sure. Time is fast when hiding, very fast. And Meek was never taught human way of keeping time, so Meek not know what year is. But Master is not disappoint. Can you turn into anything? No. Very sad, but Meek is not good at shapeshift. So Meek like to stay same for a long time. Meek is more of hiding mimic than changing mimic. That's fine, just be yourself, dude. Be self. That is not something Meek has had previously. Good thing to say. Meek like it. Oh. Now we pillage. A spell! Oh my god, it's knock. Oh my god, it's knock. Oh my god. Okay, fine. It's actually safe. Are you sure? Each turns to make some screeching foul sound. Dancing light. Great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's 2010. The time. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. A cramp? Meek? Your scarf is attempting to speak. Attempt to speak with Meek. No, it cannot be done. Meek! Trying to open your mouth, you feel it sluggish and hard, as if your body is fighting against every inch. A wriggle is all you get. There is a powerful force, a pressure all around you. The overwhelming weight of societal expectation. That too, but also something tangible. What's going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. Park? You okay? You hear your companion's voice faint as if he was far, far away. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? I can't move. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of the time that the goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. Gelatinous cube. All around you, acidic gel. Cube! Holy hell. Oh my god, help me. Help! I got fucking cubed. Shit. I'm going in the cube again. It's only fair. Wait, I think I missed this. A stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from windows appears to land upon the surface and stick. You recognize the binding style. These are late arcane era. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears ward marks that make your eyes itch. Doesn't seem like there's any danger here right now, at least. If you want to check out some books, go for it. I'll chill a while. Meek says old master books are free for checking. But if read wrong passage, big hurt, remember. What do you mean by big hurt, Meek? Old master has ward on all. Spell cost, delayed spell, hurt big if not careful. Then just leave them alone. How big? Holy hell. The wards recognize your competence. They part like curtains. Inside you find a treatise on sensory magic, illusions. This Hagensag's was studying the relationship between perception and reality. Rigorously, mathematically. Hundreds of pages of experiments of the mixing of illusion and divination. He posits the mind does not receive reality, it constructs it. Each moment your senses gather fragments. Color, sound, pressure, heat. Then something deeper, something he calls the interpretive layer, assembles those fragments into a coherent world. The question he asks, not quite so directly, what happens when you tamper with that layer? Not showing someone a fake image, not casting darkness over their eyes, rather reaching into the mechanism itself through esoteric means, thus adjusting the assembly. This does not appear too far-fetched. It does not. This seems to align well with the scholarly basis of your education. However, the next part does not. The last half of this tome, throughout many trials, performed mostly on himself, you gather. This man who calls himself a Hagenshags, he shows results pointing towards a measurable conduit within every string, one visible only through this altered layer. The bloom of joy lies upon each caster, he writes. All channeled through the gates, invisible, hidden. Even the outer gods are blind. How else would the lich sustain himself? How else did the pockets both increase below and decrease above? Only I can see the truth. Only I can master the relic left by Umbramexis. All I need is to locate it. That one word. One key to unlock a world of total dominance in the new era. All I need is power word ebb. Madness. The type of madness only born from revealed truth. New master has read old master's book? Meek is very impressed. The wards seal themselves behind you, satisfied perhaps that you treated their contents with respect. Damn. When the DM wants you to go home. My light. I'm gonna step in the cube again. It was canon. Oh my god. Hi, Lily.
Huh?
It's been really fun. Yeah, heaps. Cube. I'm alive. By earth that burns. You appear to have been enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No. Not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? Cleric, you hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me. I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to easily take it, but if you can get to it, you might live. Can I heal in here? I can. 2! Listen to his voice. It's impossible. Strain and push. You fight. Yet your muscles give out. After reaching just a little bit farther. Can you succeed the death saving throws in there? Or not because it's in the cube. You can? Oh my god, I got 6 for 6. Oh, I gotta pause this check again. I'm not going in the cube because I can't pass the strength test, so I'll die. Here we go.
Huh?
Oh my god. Even if I save scum, I have to get a natural 20, right? It's impossible. It's impossible. Okay. Or survive. Holy moly. Is that possible? I'm gonna leave. A rat! Where? Yoink! 3. Yeah! 1, 2, 3. It is 2016. I think we have to go to bed. But, I gotta take this ant home. What the? A skeleton lies crumpled against the wall. Human, male, dead for months, maybe longer. His armor has been stripped away. Only scraps of leather and cloth remain. Someone looted the corpse. Or something. Sad sight. These tunnels eat people. You kneel down to inspect the skeleton. No broken bones. He didn't die from violence. Oh yeah, he got fucking cube sucked. I've been there. Its content half legible through grime and stains. An adventuring log. Highly uninteresting. You squint at the faded text. Most of it is mundane, supply lists, coordinates, complaints, but at the bottom something different. Passage written in another hand. Older, more deliberate. The text shifts into formal script. Okay. Draconic. Classic Draconic. You recognize it as Draconic, but the meaning escapes you. The dialect is old, formal. You need magic to translate it properly. That's fine.
Huh?
Still dead. I can't speak with dead. Oh. Okay, 2022. Maybe I should make a hard save. Not the cube. Even though I wish. That's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. Hey look! A piece of a gelatinous cube. Seems friendly enough. Oh! A translucent, somewhat firm gelatinous cube. Nice. Avoid it. Are you sure? Yeah, I have to. All the way back through. All the way back through. Hi, spider. Oh, I picked up the ruby. Hi, Junks. I've done so much ebbing. Yes. Put in a jacinth gemstone. Might want to be a bit careful about it. Okay. Carefully you guide the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough, like a magnet, it gets sucked in. Then you hear a strange noise in the walls. Ooh. Oh god. The goblin gasped for air, unable to speak. Oh. You just almost just died. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Fuck. The goblin is actually shaking. Nice dodge, Snell. We were so close to just, like, dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that, cleric? There's magic for that, like regenerate. Regenerate. Like the one used for lost limbs. Don't you mean revivify? I almost just died. Please don't argue semantics, Snell. Look, I'm not the magic guy here, but with a brash crack, the front of the shrine pops out of place. The goblin jumps. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine along with a ghostly halberd. Then the skull falls to the ground. Is that it? I'm not sure. He glances around, scanning for threats. That was a ghostly apparition left to guard the shrine. I don't think they planned it to go that way. For once, I agree with you. The skull is on ground before you, and that halberd is just floating there, all ghost-like. Look, loot them. Come on. Oh my god. Oh my god, yoink. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Look at me, Snell. You kneel down to look at the cat-like skull on the ground. What's your thoughts on this, Snell? My head's as empty as that skull, cleric. Can we go? Oh, Snell. Hello? No response. Okay. Can I speak with Dad on a skull? It has a mouth. We fucked around with it. We. Both of us know. $2031. I'm gonna pass out down here, like Stardew Valley. Loot! What the? Yeah! No, I'm a cleric, so it's not grave robbing. But this lobster is fucking spying on me. Scumbag. I can't go down here right now, it's... Oh good, it's blocking the way. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a massive unit of a hail snail. It fills the entire eastern passage. Holy hells. That's one thick snail. Don't be rude. He's just a little broad. Nothing wrong with that. The hail snail moves its thick head, the blue eye stalks focusing on you? Probably. The snail is just sitting here, blocking the tunnel. Looks that way. The goblin waltzes up to it and looks it up and down. This big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Moving closer, you do see that the snail is moving. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes, it is attempting to rotate. By hail snail standards, very, very slowly. It'll be done by next year, probably. Then it'll head straight out of the tunnel in another or two. Snell, isn't this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah. Sageleaf had plans of cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels. But the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by. So when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. He points back through the tunnel. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Oh, so this leads to the east tunnels. Yep. Good. I have no business there, right? He nods. The east tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral holes leading to the shifting falls, and then the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper paths. The gravity flip. I actually have no opinion on this awesome dungeon experience you're just speaking of. I am a person who does not enjoy dungeons. The goblin just looks at you, his gaze giving a type of neutral, dissociated look. Basically, the snail halved our work down here is what I'm saying. He turns to the creature and yells, "So take your time, will ya? All the time in the world." Snell, watch this. A deep clicking emanates from the hail snail as the spell's esoteric tinkle fades. A clinking that slowly transforms into sentence. "Little guy, you are friend?" "Yes, I am. I am a friend." "Friend?" The snail's muttering echoes through the cavern. "I am Reckham. Lord Reckham Namu. You stand before a solemn soul." "You're a solemn soul? Why?" "I am trapped. The cold, it holds me. I sleep, but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. We cannot move. Half hibernation. His own esoteric cold has trapped him." "The Lord of what?" "Lord of my escargot. My children, 6 in number. They are small still, but they will grow, as I have grown." "How did you end up here?" "I fell asleep in this hallway months ago. When I woke, I was growing, larger and larger, and colder. The esoteric cold, it feeds on itself. Now I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake." "Who are you voting for in the election?" "Election? What is election?" It's when people choose their leaders." "Choose?" "We do not choose. The strong, they lead. The old, they guide. This is the way. But if I must vote, I vote for whoever helps snails. We are forgotten. Always forgotten." "Do you know anything that could help me when it comes to the mystery of the tea shop that blew up?" "Tea shop. I do not know this. I know only cold and sleep, and the slow turning." "Could I break the esoteric effect causing the snail lord's hibernation?" "You have a feeling you could. In either case, you must try." "What the?" "Wisdom." "I want to pet it." "Why?" "That would be very cold." "A lovely sentiment, but it could hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke." "You could probably make a joke about frostbite if you tried hard enough." "Okay." Was it wisdom?" "Wisdom." "Help me, Aunt." "11. What the hell?" "I'll be back tomorrow." The strings connecting the snail to the pocket, but they slip through your mental grasp. Not strong enough, not yet. "You could try harder." I could." You press your entire body against the frozen shell. The cold burns. Ice forming on your armor. But your body heat, it's working. Cracks forming in the magical ice. Just a little more. Okay, wait, 1 second. Oh, fuck. Focus on the esoteric strings. The ley lines connecting the snail to the pocket dimension. There, you see it. The instability, the crack in the magic. Heat, that's all it needs. You press against the barrier. The pocket shudders, then shatters. I hugged it, Snell! The esoteric ice begins to melt, slowly. Very slowly. But it's working.
Huh?
You did something. Yeah, I broke the esoteric effect. Oh. So that means it'll move away from the passage? Oh, well, yeah. Right. That'll make Lady Sageleaf very happy. He groans. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond these guttural noises. The snail lets out a blubbering, clicking noise. Other sounds echo from deeper in the hallway. His family is awakening all together now. You should return later after a rest. They will be done by then. Yay! Where does this ant want to go? Yo. Head down to the Undercoast path. It's 2055, Ant. Down. It's not east, right? Is the what? Oh shit, I never went in here. I don't have any hit points or spell or maybe we should come back here. I just realized I don't know how to get out of here. What, do I have to go through the cube? No, I found a door. Wait. Yoink. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thousands of dead. Ugh, I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt, built for himself by himself. These bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Curse Land's horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Well, Earth did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Indeed, And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move, they are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. So these are all people who died in the Cursed Lands. Yes, the greatest tragedy of your people. And this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. Nope. Fuck! Knock on it! Did I learn knock? Dude, you gotta knock. A key! A crypt key! I think we'll be fine. It's 2059. Well, I'm assuming I can get the key down here somewhere. You go first. A horrid noise in the dark. Moving, a mass of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. No, no, no. Can I check my inventory? I don't think I have much incense left. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. It's just one stupid skeleton. Okay, fuck. Incoming undead. It is set on killing you. No shit. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises its sword hand. Ayyo. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. Go on, Snell. Destroy it! Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launches a projectile towards the abomination. It flies right through its open ribcage. Be afraid. This is a warrior of old. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you into pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. What if I tell it to stop? Fucking how? Skelepathically. That's a good one. Would hugging it help in any way? Snell. You're gonna have to deal with this. You attempt to move with the attacks, but you just end up stepping on your feet. Nearly falling over, but not quite. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. The skeleton gives off a deep hiss as it again strikes at you. Lobster! I I don't know how we're gonna do this, but we just have to. We just have to get lucky. And hopefully Snell can kill it, because I can't. Good luck. I'm fucking dexterous. Snell, you gotta do this, okay? Wonderful. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focused on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. This might be your last chance. Focus. Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skelly's shins. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now, get him! The skeleton is off balance and missing its next strike. Snell, you're the best. It flies past inches from your face. Snell, help! I'm trying! And you're the fucking cleric! Use your magic or something! Snell. Snell. I'm gonna dodge. Hi, complexity! Your feet, they dance. Okay. Kick it again. Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but now you realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. That's right. Come here, you piece of shit. The goblin lines up a shot with his sling and mutters, I've got you now. The skeleton is just about to strike when Snell rushes its legs, a full body slam. He causes the to completely fall over, crashing onto the hard ground. That's what you get! Snell. The bones spill to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. You're fucking incredible! No other threats. This skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you. You're welcome. You did good. Why do you put yourself in these situations? The goblin leans on his knees, panting. Gods, I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death or a meat grinder filled with undeath. They can be a little cozy. Are you insane? Look at this place. It's like a bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this place, let's go. Kneel down. Hold on. I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is? Some respect. Right, I get it. And then we loot. Whoa! It has glowing esoteric runes on the inside. I'm not sure I should put that on. Not right now. Maybe when my hit points are full. Uh-oh. I gotta just go to fucking bed! You reach for the mace. It is cold. Colder than iron permits. The metal feels wrong. Got yourself a nice weapon. Grip it hard. As your gloved hand wraps around the handle, a chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Watch out! Nothing. Just the empty crypt. What? You good? The goblin looks concerned. Did you see that? See what? He glances around the crypt. There's nothing here but dust and bones. You look down at the mace. Something is very, very wrong with it. What? Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Look out! The figure. In the periphery? Watching. Nothing. Gone. The mace is haunted. Cursed, perhaps. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the mace. You sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Just what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghost come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Oh my god. Don't use it in a fight. Yeah, but maybe that's a good thing. Oh god. Okay. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. Fallen and exhumed, like his city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's trace still linger here, as it should. Yes! Okay, I'm stuck here. I can't remember. I can't remember. This is the one-way door. And then this guy has gone to bed. Because it's 21:10. Oh, up. Cube? Oh god. Oh god. This is the other side of the cube. Fucking hell. Chad? How much incense have I used? Because I used a lot. I got 9 left, okay. A strange book. Ugh. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. That's true. Anyone with half a brain would take a weird old book like this and sell it to some collector given the chance. This is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name in there or anything. Heard about a guy that found a book once up in Muletown? On the cover it said famous people, and inside was just a list of, well, famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them, and poof, he turned into feathers. Like a big collection of pure black feathers. Started floating away in the wind down the river. It was all everyone could talk about for weeks. That's a random story. He gives you a chuckle. Sorry, just popped into my mind. Then the goblin frowns, looking up at the ceiling. I can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. An esoteric curse, clearly. Anyway, what were you doing? You flip open to a page. Any page. You flip through multiple. They're all empty. Know what you're doing, cleric? I'm flipping. You see text on a page. It says, in a clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Huh. Yeah, this is cursed. Clearly this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the names of the various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. Your letters immediately fade from the page, but it's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. Patriarch Pili? His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy in the local lich house. That's amazing. If it can locate any book, then it's like very, very useful. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. Oh yeah. A surprisingly common book in these parts. Foul Office on Waterlane. A basic travel guide. Many lies within. Even more are around, above. One is below, far, far below. Another is up, inside the tower. There's 6 copies of these streets, on these streets. One is on Waterlane. The halflings got it. An interesting and cold take on the most evil creature in Whaleland. Go to the tower. There are way too many copies of that trash around. The Waterlane office. Go. A grand account from a powerful narcissist. You can find one in the lich houses nearby. There is a copy in the tower. Boring book, though. A wonderful collection of tales. The sisters did great work to stop the ridiculous cultural trend of talking instead of writing. Nearest copy is in the lich house. Cool. As you pick up the tome, you get an overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. Holy shit. No, don't. Drop it. You okay, cleric? Are you shaking? I'm done here. It was a close one. Oh! Is this another cube? Paw prints, one on each side. Snell, we gotta get out of here. It's a fake door! There are 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. How can you tell the hallway is trapped? He gives you a look. It's a trap, cleric. Should I touch one of them? It could end poorly, but yes, the only way to find out if they are esoterically aligned or not. Just be ready for the worst. Esoteric bullshit like this has a tendency to do stuff. Hey Snell, your thoughts on these paw prints? I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below. But honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. A puzzle? I love those. Could be something like we have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while. It's worth a try. I suppose. What's the worst that could happen, apart from being polymorphed into a rust monster or something? That would never happen to me. I'm too lucky. Or at least fast on your feet. Wish I had your confidence. You get into position and look over to your companion at the left paw. He reaches up to it after a moment of hesitation. Ew, yeah, this is magical. You see him shiver at the realization. But nothing more than that, he says, and puts his whole weight on it. Try pressing yours. The goblin jumps back. A deep groan from the walls. That... did it do something? The fuck is that ticking noise? Esoterical vibes. A pressure change. Something's happening. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? At the entrance, a whirling mass of faint light forms a stable shape. That is cat speech. You cannot read it. Good night, Dodge. Why is there cat speech on the wall? Yeah, good question, but I can read this, kind of. He stares at the text and mumbles to himself. It says enter, as a pair. And be probed? Not probed, proved. Like the dwarvish prov, it's a trial. He snaps his fingers. Yes, that's it. It's a test. Enter the hallway in pair and be tested. I'm ready. What? Are you... The goblin takes a deep breath through clenched fangs. Yeah, okay. On 3, 2, 1. Okay. The two of you step forward. In hesitant unison. Stern, heart beating fast. The text is changing. Stop. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Oh gods, your companion mutters. You can read it, right? It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. He's sweating. A feeling of dread growing in his heart. A clicking sound starts to echo out in the hallway. Gods be damned. Okay, hold on, I got this. All Sunday Vino. That's a divine song. Quarta is door. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Okay, cool. Yeah, very cool. He glances around the hallway erratically. The ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm, at least. He's shaking. That ticking. Oh, it's kind of catchy. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song, but without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow it. No, I haven't rested. It's 21:40. I think I'm gonna pass out. It's only a 12. I don't want to run because Snell doesn't know about that. Help me off! Off! Your thoughts scramble as you attempt to recite those words. Etched into your muscle memory, yet now when you need them most. I don't have time for this. Cleric! Okay, I can do this. Do we run? Okay, we can run. Ready? Fuck! Don't run! Wait, don't run. You give the goblin a quick glance and a panicked stare. He returns it yelling, go. Uh-oh. You bolt off the goblin beside you, fire erupting behind you. It feels like an instant and forever at once. A pressure wave of heat hits you in the side as you pass one of the volcanic holes. Ouch! And you completely lose your footing. You see the goblin overtake you as you tumble. Fucking off. What has Off ever done for me? This is why I'm a rogue. Just fucking off. Okay, we can do this. We can do this now. We're stuck down here. Snow. We're stuck down here.
Ah.
Okay, thoughts? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here we go! Ready. Okay. Okay, Off. Okay, Off. 2 hit points. I'm useless. I fucking... It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I can do the next one. Look, watch this. I can do this one. Ready? Set. I don't need to pause your fucking bullshit. I can just take it. I can take it. See? 7? I didn't even know I could do that. Help me, Meek. Oh yeah! Oh. As your iron shell burns upon your skin and the textiles around you catch fire. I can take it! Step by step you move through the heat, seeing nothing, blinded by pain, but you make it. As you get out of the fiery hallway, you see Snell rolling around on the ground, tapping his jacket to put out the scorched ends. However, he quickly looks up to you, yelling, "Cleric, you're burning!" The goblin helps you put out the flames as you violently roll around the ground. As soon as you're no longer lit up, the goblin jumps up looking for other threats. Oh. Oh shit. He takes a deep breath. We're out? Oh, gods be good, we're out! The gods favor us, Snell! Cleric, look! He mutters and points to the wall once more. Another line of shifting magical text appears. It says we can pass liberally? By celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can! Liberally. This isn't the time nor place for politics, Snell. First of all, I didn't write the text, just making that clear. Secondly, I got it wrong. It's pass freely, I think. So I guess we can come and go as we please now. Hey, are you okay? Yes. Your companion lets out a small laugh, the type of laugh you only get after winning against impossible odds. Oh. I'll be honest, he mutters, slumping down to the ground a bit farther down the hallway. That was worse than a mass torsion. Oh! The goblin's gaze flits around, dancing from tile to tile. Finally, Snell seems to find himself more at ease. He lets out an exasperated sigh. I need a goddamn breather. A short rest! Oh! Same. I could have done with one of these any stage up until now, but sure. With a groan, the goblin notices some soot on his jacket. He brushes it off. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. You ever hire any clerics? Nah, not during my time. He chuckles. You guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. That's a Better Call Saul mention right there. Rooting around in his pouch, Snell finds a tiny green sphere. He smacks it against the ground, and it begins to flutter up into the air. Some type of primal essence. What kind of glow globe is that? The Nessun kind. Sadly, it's my last one. Then the goblin leans back against the dungeon wall, making sure to check for any trap mechanism beforehand. Look, I work mainly in Upper and Lower Tolstad. The city below is not my responsibility, usually. So, apologies if I don't have these magically shifting tunnels memorized like some veteran adventurer. And I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. Yeah, you should work on that. You've heard that the city below changes from time to time, but most people believe it to be a myth. I thought the shifting tunnels thing was a myth. It's not. He states it plainly and quickly, as if he's had to prove it often. This place, it's real close to the garden, right? Sure. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. That only lasted a couple hours. It moved around. Yeah, it moved around. All of this shit does. The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. It has mainly to do with sentience, if you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it. The more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. But this, what the goblin describes, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. Can you prove it? Sure, you just sit tight here and I'll chill for a couple of weeks. I'll come back and visit you. If the tunnels are the same, I'll owe you a beer. We can get back to the quest afterwards. He is making fun of your dumb request. I don't drink, Snell. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all. I don't like the taste. Oh, so you've tried it at least. You were 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days. Those were the days. I was a wild kid. I'm sure you are. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. It's also really fucked up, which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins, huh? He laughs. A sad laugh. And these last couple of years, there's been more and more Reedsian scholars going delving to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in on her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. He instinctively throws out that gangster comment. Bit of a sensitive topic. But the other tribes are more accepting, for a ton of coin, of course. What is your job exactly? I'm a runner and handler of the HWBT. You're a sexy rogue like me! He lets out a painful groan. There's no denying it now, you are a rogue. First of all, no, I am not. Secondly, no, you are not. He crosses his arms. I do a ton of stuff, okay? I run errands for the old lady, anything she needs. I also make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from the apartment rentals to the CBS. That's shorthand for the city below security. Anything the old lady needs, I do. You're a custodian. No, that's... You see his face contort into a painful expression. Gods be damned, custodian might actually not be that far off. My job mostly consists of talking to people, cleric, like we're doing right now. A lot of talking and a lot of running around. He takes a deep breath. Exactly what we're doing right now. Just without the light dungeoneering. Nice work, by the way, with the trap. Don't mention it. My cat speech isn't the greatest, so I'm not sure what I expected. But we're alive. That's all that counts. He's a bit shaken up over it. As are you. You okay, by the way? No serious burns? No, I'm okay. Okay, fine. Forget I brought it up. Why do I feel the need to mention abjuration magic? An ego thing. You wish to wield your knowledge over the goblin to prove your superiority. Or you simply wish to share something with him, something you care about. I'm also very good at abjuration magic, so it's fine. He scratches his chin. That's the Protect Tomato one, right? Ah, yes, the old tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between esoteric categories. You know about the tomato cheat sheet? He smirks. Everyone knows about the tomato cheat sheet. He looks proud. But wait, it's all healing magic, abjuration. Because that's the one that protects, right? A shield is protection, but healing sounds more of a post-protection thing to me. You're questioning my esoteric knowledge? Not at all. I just realized I've never had a chance to ask an expert before. Well, he watches as you clear your throat and hold up 8 fingers. I'm gonna pass. It's 2207. The esoteric nature of magic on our coast depends entirely on the original parameters set in place by Jor. While we know little about him due to his death in the Gate War. Right, the Gate War. But those parameters are, like most magic on the coast, based on a fundamentally fluid definition. Jor created a ley line network known as the strings, which are unstable in certain regions, and especially the further away from the coast you get. Thus, this leads to esoteric events. The goblin's expression drops as he realizes what he's gotten himself into. And how is this connected with healing magic? I'm getting to that. So, depending on where you are in the world, magic changes. And with the multiple and volatile nature of the strings, many wizards and clerics and druids have created entirely new ways of handling esoteric powers over the years, especially during the Arcane era. But the 8 schools of magic have stayed the same, just like the 8 apprentices of Jor. Each focuses on a hard set theme. For examples, abjuration is protection, negation, and cleansing. Necromancy is soul manipulation on death and life. Evocation is energy manipulation, whether kinetic or spiritual. And finally, transmutation is the changing of any state as long as it's physical. He stares at you. Each of these 4 schools have been known to feature healing magic, even the same ones, with the same components and rituals. Oh, so it's not that hard set then. The schools are set, but the spells are modifiable. Just like you can create new spells, arguably, a Cure Wounds cast by an evoker will be technically an entirely different spell than when cast by a necromancer, but in practice they are the same. That's actually quite interesting. What the hell? Thus, my Cure Wounds functions by essentially warding off all negative energy, negating it, allowing the positive energy remaining to focus upon the wound. Which is obviously the best way to heal, since the pure positive energy cannot be as easily complicated by dark forces, rot, or even pain. Necromancy, in comparison, is not nearly as nice to be healed by. Oh? What about transmutation and evocation? Evocation isn't so bad, it's just another less efficient way of channeling positive energy. Transmutation, though, that's just like mangling the body back together. Painful as all hell and a horror to witness. Oh gods. Like the flesh just gets back together and bones just unsnap. It's awful. Very efficient, but extremely painful. Yeah. Nice. That's very interesting, Cleric. Thanks for explaining it. Oh. Thumbs up. The goblin gives you a thumbs up. So, what are we doing here? Our missing witness? Frank, son of Frank. We know he went down here. We're lucky Moongor saw him, even if she didn't let him pass with that magic. So he could have left to the south caverns, but those are some deep holes. My guess he entered this area right here, probably through the sewers. He clears his throat. Or you find that missing paladin I've been reading about, Lord Gorm. The last anointed paladin of Earth. You think he went down here? Honestly, I'd say so. A paladin looking to relive the glory days. I could see that. Dungeoneering for dangerous monsters, getting loot, dying in some inglorious trap. He gestures towards the fire hallway. Inglorious. That's a term used in dungeoneering magazines. You think Mr. Gorm would survive that on his own? You seen him? A few times over the last year, coming and going, never talked to him. He didn't seem like the type to talk with goblins, you know? There were some scandalous comments about him in the papers last week. Yeah. About him being outed from the party, right? Look, I think they just couldn't have a missing paladin on the ticket, you know? Don't read too much into it. You think he's alive? No way. Doesn't matter how big of a paladin he is. You go down solo into the city below and then you go missing for months. Guy's gone, no doubt. Maybe we'll find his body. That might be for the best. Or we'll find a very fancy paladin zombie. But what do I know? He shrugs. You're the cleric. You seem quite knowledgeable to me, Snell. Thank you for guiding me. He glares at you. What do you want? A fucking sloppy toppy? Oh. You don't want an answer, okay. Thanks, I know. I'm good at my job. This goblin is physically incapable of taking a damn compliment. He's immune to your social lubing. If you call it that, then yes, he is going to be immune. I've been meaning to ask, but what can you tell me about Lady Sageleaf? What's there to say? She did the impossible, actually uniting the rowdy Halfways tribe. Before her, we were close to being kicked out of the city. Really? Damn right. That was before my time, of course, but we had problems with our old council structure. He leans in and whispers to you. The council didn't get along. It's getting romantic down here. Mm-hmm. Does she have a consort of some kind? Why? You interested? He laughs. Are you? He stops laughing. No. He looks worried. Cleric, I'm devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. Neither do you. He is idolizing her. He clearly sees her more as a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots for her. Well, I guess you must enjoy working for her then, if she's so great. I do, Cleric. It's good. Okay, great. Good. How long have you been working for her? The goblin mutters to himself and looks off in the distance. Damn, I guess it's been almost 10 years. Damn, I've only been a cleric for... As you pause, he raises his eyebrows. My Earth God training was 3 years, and I've been at the towers for 5. He chuckles and stretches a bit. Time takes us all. Very interesting. Anyway, what about you, Cleric? What do you think about the old lady? Let's see, to be honest or to be flattering. The goblin probably does not care too much of your opinion either way, but it can be used against you. She appears to be a great leader for your people. He scoffs. And what do you really think? Well, really, I admire her strength, truly. Huh. Alright, didn't expect that. Not many tall folk tend to view her in that light, as I'm sure you can imagine. Sure. She can have that effect on people. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins, nor women. Especially goblin women. Look, it doesn't really matter, but as an elder in the tribe, I can tell you, as a representative of the city, Lady Sageleaf is a force of good in Norvik. I can promise you that. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture, but the goblins have always been most affected. Ever since the horrible genocide. You know, it's good to see this. See what? This. The city and the goblins working together, at last. Your companion allows the echo of your words to die further down the hallway, then a faint smile on his face. Nailed it! Now kiss me! You, you ever meet him? Who? Him? Earth. Oh, how interesting. To see him broach such a topic. He will surely focus in on the genocide. Just casually asking if you've met a god. No. Snell nods. First generation post-Earth. Well, maybe it's for the best. Never meet your heroes, right? Hi, Alex. Oh, what the? How am I supposed to read this? Okay. I imagine those hedonists chanting Tokig's name wouldn't be too cheerful if he returned either. Nor every other zealot raging across the coast for dead gods, the goblin spits out and leans back against the wall. I always hated Earth. Excuse me? He scratches his nose. I grew up being told to be grateful. But let me ask you this, cleric. If you were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were then told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason, would you be grateful? Is this about the conquest? Earth did kill many goblins then. You're talking about the conquest? He lets out a mocking laugh. Yeah, I am. You know, the goblin genocide, like those scholars tend to call it. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. Sure. The goblin looks at you for a moment, then nods. What is it? Like 80% wiped out during the Coast War? 90? I've read about it. It sounds terrible. Do we bring it on ourselves? I don't know. He takes a deep breath. I suppose you could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing. But you know damn well that they were human too. Men caused their own oblivion. There's some agency in that, yes. Some blame. I think it all comes down to what we've got today then. You have a city at least. We didn't even get to keep our language. But whatever. Guess I should just be grateful. I guess the kissing is off the table. The goblin stares at you. You can be grateful. If you were allowed to live, it was probably because you did something the dead ones didn't. The goblin wants you to tell him you'd share his anger, obviously. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. It is as simple as that. But that should not lead to gratefulness. It should lead to apprehension. I don't know what I would feel. It would be a death of the soul. A collective soul of sorts. Snell clicks his tongue and gets up. Every goblin asks themselves that question. To be a Cran or not to be a Cran? The goblin traitor. The one who signed the goblin treaty, giving away everything to Earth after the goblin genocide. Sometimes goblins invoke his name to call another goblin a human lover. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. He groans and shakes his legs a bit. They must have fallen asleep from sitting on the dungeon floor. Some focus on building something, culturally or politically. Some try to get rich in this new, free strider world. Some of us, we... His voice trails off as he stares back into the fiery hallway. You hate Earth? The goblin nods. A little bit of hate, yeah. But afterwards, I only do one thing, cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. Snell turns back to you, his expression calm, collected. That's enough for me. Kiss me? Curses. Look, this guy's got enough trouble to deal with. Don't make this all existential. Like he's telling you, this isn't personal, this is business, and he's got a job to do, just like you. And don't worry about this goblin on human hate you're reading between the lines here. All of that will be gone once Norvik evolves into a modern city-state. Then Snell and every other sentient worker and entrepreneur can come flooding into this stagnant city. Then no one will give a shit if he's a cran or not. He'll just be another actor in the system. Just like it's meant to be, baby. This goblin is one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious. His queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. Look, intelligence. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinous yes. That was then, now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. That could have gone worse. But yeah, probably smart to not talk genocide with the guy whose entire culture was erased, like, what, 50 years ago? Wait. Oh shit, it's literally the 50-year anniversary this year. That's crazy. Anyway, don't mention that or any of this again. He'll probably be happiest if you just listen and take it like a good little Asgarist or something. Your companion looks at you for a while. His yellow eyes seem to behold you, seeking another answer. This one's on me. What? This, short rest, it's on me. Thank you! This bright light fizzles out just in time. I'm good to go now. Holy moly. No, these are my glasses. Same ones. Oh, other side of the pocket? It's gone. Ah! Something is stashed under these heavy rocks. Uh-oh. Paladin's insignia. Heavy, official, symbol of Norvik shaped in iron. Paladin's insignia. Oh, what the... Huh. Or there's only one paladin left in the city. Lord Gorm. This isn't something you lose accidentally. Not something you abandon. Snell, look. The goblin peers at the insignia. Seems official. Some left over from an old delve? No, this is one of a kind. This belonged to Lord Gorm, the last paladin of Earth. Oh. Oh shit. The one that's missing? Yes, Snell. He goes quiet, his eyes darting back and forth in the dark tunnel. So. Yes, he must have died down here, swallowed by the dungeon. But I suppose this is some type of closure. I will report this to my patriarch once the mission is finished. He lowers his head as if to show some type of respect. Got it. The symbol gleams even in the dim light. Most strikingly, it appears to be hot and red, clearly highly esoteric, as if containing some magical fire. And if it is here in this dungeon, then surely Lord Gorm must be dead. Probably. Maybe crushed by these here rocks or something. Lord Gorm must be dead. A truly tragic end. The missing paladin is missing no more. Another sign of how this city will fall. As for the insignia, it shall be returned to the palace. Eventually. May Earth guide him home. I leveled up? Oh my god. More wisdom. Yes. I'm getting wise from Snell. I don't know how to get out of here, but I... Hint? Okay. There is a map, right? But I don't think it's like, yeah. Pillar, okay. Don't step into the cube by accident. Don't step into the cube by accident. On cube. Oh, where are we? Okay, good. He's gone, right? I've never had Taco Bell. I don't think I would like it. Because I don't really like GYG, and I imagine they're kind of similar. I like Sombrero. Surely there has to be a vegetarian option. Like, one really shitty one. Yes! Mmm. Shrooms. Oh, so many. Taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. There is no time. It is a trap. It's a trap. Oh! It tightens around your boot. With a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Before you can even react, your entire body has been dragged over the edge.
Huh?
Cleric? You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and now you're simply left hanging. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you will lose control of your mind. Humans can stay upside down for approximately up to 10 minutes. However, major issues might occur after only half that time. Wait, really? I guess like fully upside down, yeah. It seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. The goblin leans out over the edge with a frown. The mechanism is below. I can't reach it. I can try to grab you once you make it up here, but you've got to do most of the work yourself. That sounds lovely, thanks. Don't talk, just focus on climbing. Okay. It's snared tight around your boot, should keep you hanging for a long time. You see how it's connected to a series of pitons wedged below and in the side of the stone walkway. Next to you is a hanging rock. It acts as a counterweight. Terrifyingly efficient, yet surprisingly simple contraption. Whoever set this up is an expert. You had no chance of noticing it before it went off either. The trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Gave you less than a second to react. Okay. 5. Snell! Snell! You heave yourself forward, grabbing the rope attached to your ankle. Your muscles strain. I fucking shit. You've been hanging here for too long. Oh, Snell! You must try again. Your quest cannot end here. One more time, cleric. I am not telling the old lady you died on my watch. 0. Wow. A final deep breath. You feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until a green claw grabs your hand. Your goblin companion groans as he helps you up. You roll over the edge. Your fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latched rope. You rip it off and toss it to the side. Free. Safe. Alive. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? A skilled hunter, most likely. There is no mechanical contraption, just a series of pitons and string rope. The goblin stumbles back. Fucking hell. You realize you've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. Breathe. I need to breathe, damn it. Air fills your lungs. You are alive. Thanks, Snell. He nods. That was a nasty trap. I don't think I would have noticed it either. Your companion looks disturbed. But still, don't let that happen again. Extremely sturdy rope. Thick, soft to the touch. Basquill hemp. The type to grow on the border between high C and Cargamesh. Whoever placed this trap is an extremely well-funded or highly resourceful individual. At the nuts, you see a series of burned-in letters. Someone left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulbaslop. Crade. Creepy. You don't know what that means, but I don't like the look of— oh, of course we know what that means. Mmm, so tasty. I want him to love me so bad, but I don't think that's gonna happen. The apples. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand to Norvik? For what, glass blowing? Snell, what's up with the crate of sand? The goblin glances over at what you're doing. Let's see, that's a— his eyes shoot open very, very wide. Nope! Back off, right now. He pushes you away from it. Okay. As the two of you are a few steps away from the crate, he takes a breath. That, cleric, is a crate of mosquito sand. Without explaining further, the goblin sneaks up behind the crate and grabs the lid. Moving more carefully than you've ever seen him move before, he gently places the lid on top of the crate once more. Something must have startled it to make it push open the lid like that. He wipes some sweat from his brow. What would it have done to me if— from what I understand, it would have choked you, drained you of blood, and slowly mushed you inside that crate. No, let's leave it the fuck alone. Okay, Snell. Apples. Please heal me off. Please off. That little spell. Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit, I already did it here. The goblin is distracting. Oh fuck. Shit. You touched it? Oh! And did you get... Oh, you're still... I thought you'd be in bed. It's 23 or 4. Hello? Yes, he says with a smile. Snell, what can you tell me about this guy? The goblin sneakily leans in and whispers back, "You want a rundown? Right in front of him?" I don't think he can hear us. That's not the point, cleric. Can you hear us? No, cleric, nor am I listening. Go ahead. See? The goblin sighs. Give me the rundown, Snell. Viskin is the local mortician, unaffiliated, works on contracts with the city. The HWBT has a deal with him, partly because he's a neighbor and partly because he's not, you know, a normal person? Model. The goblin clears his throat and throws a glance back to the mortician. He's not the type you want to make enemies with, but hey, he seems to like you, so good job on that. Thanks. Thanks. I found this mimic in the city below. Mimic, he repeats. Oh. The creature peeks out of his folds. Scary thing. Must beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate, cleric. I am certain you will handle that monstrosity well. I hope you're not implying I am also a familiar. The pale man does not respond to the goblin's comment. He said it's a waste of a spell slot, but we're about to go to bed. I kind of want to do it. I'm not save scumming, I'm just... Like me. You move your hand and open your mouth to speak. As you do, the cleric. The spell fizzles. Please, do not. With a single glance, the pale man dismisses your spell. What kind of creature is he to have such power? This guy's genuinely horrifying. Do not anger him. Run. Sorry, had to try. He lowers his head and gets back to work. Refrain from this in the future, cleric. Thank you, bye. Do you want your crossbow back? Okay. It's 23:11. Will I just pass out on the floor? Oh, Snell has a comment. Damn, Viscount's got a whole library here. He gives you a worried look. We do have slightly more important stuff to handle than reading, at least right now, cleric. Okay. Well, I want to know what this other door down here was. Rat. Don't kill me again. Oh! Great! Regenerates HP over time. Holy hell. Who are you voting in the upcoming election? You dare tread onto such volatile ground here in my chambers. No, I want to ask something else. She smirks. Smart. I wanted to tell you about that I've moved the snails, but did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Why? Why did you do that? What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Nature is yours to mold. Someone worked hard cultivating those, and now you've just taken them. Stop it with the salmon, by the gods. You'll put these plants to better use, just take whatever you want. Can I put them back? No, you'll have to live with it. Literally no one will care. Sorry, Snow. It's 23:14. Okay. Snell, can I sleep? I didn't even talk to this guy. Can I sleep in your house? Oh my god. The girl looks across the chasm. She is pretending to not look at you. Wait, do you have glasses on? A noblewoman. That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? Citizen, identify yourself. She does a double take. What? Your name. Nah, go away. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. What are you voting in the election? Don't care for it. Good choice. I don't care for it either. You see, I'm apolitical, and that means I don't vote in elections like this because I'm above any sort of political affiliations. Oh, okay. I don't care. She's a hard nut to crack. Hi, Legacy. What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Why do you say that? Have you seen it? I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. Don't have anything to say. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way. Smart. Can you go now? Maybe you should have talked to her. Exhaustion, right. We gotta go to bedtime, Snell. It's bedtime for both of us. No. No. I'm gonna sleep in the pub. Oh. Is the dwarf here? Oh my god. Oh, hi again. It would seem something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. Obviously, all of my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Obviously. Which would make it more akin to double that price, at least. The orc woman places her cup on the counter and leans forward. We hope you'll consider it. The fiendish woman behind the counter gives her a wide, sharp grin. She returns to leave and almost walks right into you. Oops. Cleric. Lovely to see you again, but I can't stop to chat. Do swing by Waterlane later, will you? As the orc steps past you and leaves the tavern, you look over to the woman behind the bar. She locks eyes with you while putting away the orc's cup. Demon. Oh. I'm just gonna, come around here.
Hey.
Behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin. Focused on filling up one of the taps, she immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. Welcome to the Drunk Sphinx. What'll... My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. She gives you her full attention. Name's Rick Spider. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. I want to pick your brain. That could be arranged, she says, and gives you a big smile. Thank you, that's very kind. I know, I've got a big heart. The biggest, she says with a wink. Actually, I need to make it clear to you that I'm not a cleric. No way. Oh? Oh my. What kind of rapscallion are you then, to dress up like that? The roguish kind. I am the cleric. The cleric. Oh my, aren't you a catch? You're the tavern owner. Do you have a bunch of information that could help me in my quests? Sure. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in this sprawling city of ours. Oh, Snell, she exclaims as she notices him over the counter. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. He nods towards you. Oh, you're the escort. That's not how I'd phrase it, but sure. She laughs and sticks a sharp finger in your face. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. The two of them clearly share a past, in an enemies to lovers kind of way, only with other lovers but. You two friends, Snell? No. Don't say that, you're hurting my feelings. There's tension here. If you want to rise out of him, ask him about it. I don't think Snell finds you very attractive. Oh really? I hadn't noticed. Although I do wonder what his type is. Maybe he's like a Vorgeni monk. Pure. Innocent. Really, she says with an exaggerated expression. What a juicy rumor. Don't fucking talk about me like I'm not here. And Cleric, don't play into her mind games. She'll drain the wholesomeness out of your damn soul. Ooh, I like that. Drain the wholesomeness. I should put that on a poster. But what about you, Cleric? Do you find me attractive? Really, really not your type. Would be fun, but no. She's nice. A good woman. But no. You do not feel that way about her. Don't be mean about it. Hmm. No. Damn it. And here I was hoping a big strong cleric would come sweep me off my feet. If only there was a stoic goblin to keep me company. She gives your companion an expression that lands somewhere between cute puppy and tigress. No thank you. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her, it's not relevant. He does, she says, ignoring his comment. Although this is the most convenient third place for the HWBT, so it's not like he's got too many options. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need here, every night. I sense sexual tension between you two. That's... Snell quickly snaps at you with a glare. That's a statement I will strongly refute, Cleric. The fiendish woman nods. Of course. Refuted it is. It is. For sure. Absolutely. She laughs and leans in over the counter. All jokes aside, this is all just a part of the job, you know? Harassing goblins? No, that's more of a hobby. Oh. Being a pain in the ass? Every day. Answering all my questions? Let's see. It just happens to be as such that Snell here is very hard not to crack. The hardest. The goblin closes his eyes and mutters something to himself. Your companion doesn't seem to enjoy the horned woman's attention. You do not feel any nervousness speaking to this woman. Well, duh, she's not your type. That's pretty obvious. Great, I've got some other questions. What do you know about the tea shop? It blew up. She looks shocked. Are you a witness? She gives you a quick shrug. Wasn't here. Not usually on Tolstad over noontime. I'm more of a night gal, obviously. So I'm not much help, sadly. I've just heard the regular. But I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often and I... Oh my god, the kid requested that I do something tonight, but I can't remember what. No. I can recommend talking to the kid at the kiosk upstairs. His brother comes in here often and I overheard him talking about it. Yes, I spoke with On. Great. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Kidding. Okay, 1 second. Does the day end at midnight? No. No, it doesn't. Okay, then I'm gonna leave it here. And remember that next time I want to try and... help that kid's brother. I can't fucking remember. This! Oh my god, there's gonna be trouble on Waterlane this evening. I'll check it out. Okay. Okay. I won't remember. I mean... oh, fuck. I won't forget. Help. Okay. I'm a level 3 rogue. I am? Great. Oh, these are my party? Okay. Hi, Jonathan. We're ending. We're ending. Oh, 5.3% of players have mentioned that they're a rogue 5 times. Okay. Let's go. It was really fun. Yep. There's no stream tomorrow, but we'll play more Wednesday. Yep. Thanks, Chew. Oh, enjoy, Lily. Was the bottle done yesterday? No, I got it in 3, so it was okay. Let's raid someone. Who? It's 3:30. Oh yeah, I'm not finishing Better Call Saul tomorrow, but I'm gonna be watching more of season 2. Yes! Has it been 10 hours? Holy moly. It's okay. It's okay. Fun was had. I had fun. Yep. There's someone else playing this. Let's go rate them. Great. Don't thank me. Thank me. Let's go. Here's the link. This is a fast playthrough. I'm not sure how far in they are. I don't recognize this room, so I'll try not to spoil anything, but thanks, Frigate. Good night. Here's the link. Take care and enjoy your day tomorrow because I won't see you. Grab your raid message. This one, oh, sorry, I'm yelling. This one's if you're subbed, otherwise the dogs and the creeps, and then we already said the waddle, sleep well? Is that everything? It is 3:30. I think so. Okay. Enjoy your day. Take care, sleep well. I'll see you Wednesday night. Post the link to the stream? I did. It's up there. Under when you said thank me. Go to bed. Okay, good night everyone. Take care. I'll see you Wednesday.